What up, Rusty? Oops, shit. What was the movie? It was Wonka. It's the new Wonka movie with uh that Timothy. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. That Timothy guy. He's also in Dune. It was good. It was pretty good. Oh, the game froze and died. Not exactly sure what makes it crash. Couldn't be all of these mods that I have. Ground physics threads. Go look it up. I don't know why it's crashing when it's alt-tabbed. Oh, crashed again. Interesting. Very interesting. Throws me back to 2004, where I'd have to troubleshoot Morrowind. Really fun times. Spend more time troubleshooting Morrowind than actually playing it. We'll turn off vertical sync and frame rate limit, see if that helps. Did it crash already? It did. Oh my god! Okay, it's still set to 1. Hmm. Hmm. What if I run it at a lower resolution? Will this work? Alt tab and I move this around. Let's go try running it at like a lower resolution or something. See if that helps. Maybe it's just like my ultra wide. Isn't like alt tabbing ultra wide. I don't know.
A lot of people were thinking that basically what happened was that Stellar Blade has censored a lot of their outfits. And I don't really know if this is
Oh, no,
true,
it still
but we'll
crashed.
look at it and we'll see what they say. Hard R was just an excuse to patch outfits in Stellar Blade, and this was version
Sometimes it works,
1.0.
sometimes it doesn't.
So I mean, yeah, that's definitely a change. It's not even a question. Yeah, let me see if I can find any more pictures of this, because I saw that people were saying this wasn't true. Solarblade developer Shift Up acknowledges the outfit censorship. More players provide video evidence of the changes. Wait, what? What? What is this? So this happened today. Stellar Blade censorship acknowledged by Shift Up. The first signs of censorship in Stellar Blade appeared online when users received physical editions of the game and noticed that the Holiday Rabbit outfit was different after the game was patched. This was later thought to be a hoax. Yeah, I thought that was the case too. I thought this was bullshit. And so this was later thought to be a hoax, possible hoax after footage. before the day one patch showed the censored outfit. What appears to be the case is that reviewers who received a digital copy of the game were actually playing a 1.01 patch as opposed to the game as it was shipped. This transitional patch between the original game and day one, 1.02, appears that to have what censored the outfits. Okay. The information about the uncensored outfits came from individuals who received their physical copies
What a
early and
disaster.
played the game unpatched, at which time
How
it was
could they
meant to be
censor?
difficult to
How could
verify.
they censor? They're
Okay,
depriving
so
us
there's
the
also footage of the
jiggles.
Stellar Blade, director of Stellar Blade, allegedly acknowledging the censorship
That's
in the latest patch of the
outrageous.
game. When asked, he gives a canned response claiming that the
Your
censored
computer
version is the
can't
intended
handle
version,
graphically
but in my
demanding
opinion,
games.
this seems like a very Sony
Clearly.
response.
All I have
Okay.
is a shitty 3080
Well, that
Ti.
means that they did it on
Maybe I need to
purpose.
upgrade to 40 to the 40
okay,
series.
let's assume that's what happened. I mean, to me, it seems odd, right? It does seem odd because, like, I don't really think this one's that much more sexual than this one, right? I mean, they're both pretty sexual. I mean, like, that's just me. So I see this and I'm hearing, like, oh, yeah, one of them is bad, one of them's good. Like, I mean, come on, what is this? But also, like, at the same time, why would you change it like this, right? Because if it's already a certain way, you obviously are going to put in time and investment and, you know, resources into changing the way the character looks. So it's a design choice, not a censor. It's a design choice. I don't think that it is. I don't think that it is a design choice. Do you want to know why I don't think this is a design choice?
I mean, people are
Because
gonna
these
download
people
nude
made
mods
Nikke.
anyway.
Whenever I see a game like this, and then I see censorship like this, I will assume that the developer intended on making it look like this. Because that's what they did with the previous game, and that's also what the original Stellar Blade screenshot showed as well. So logically, I would assume that the reason why the change happened has something to do with something besides the developer. I think that's basically it. Modesty version is severely punished in Islamic cultures. It's not unique to Christianity whatsoever. There's a lot of people that are about that, okay? It's weird to see this game censored whenever stuff like Baldur's Gate 3 exists. Well, it was the right people complained about it. The truth is that there's like good sexuality and bad sexuality. And the difference between the two is that it's decided by a group of people who have mental disorders. So there's no real way to correctly expect this to happen. And that's it. But why even censor it if there's so many other sexualized
It's
outfits?
decided by
I don't
people
really
with mental
know. I'm
disorders.
not sure if this is the only instance of censorship or not. Kind of funny, companies are desperately censoring subjective outfits, but we can also still shoot people in the face. Yeah, I've always thought that was odd too. We need a PC version. Nude mod would get it in 3 hours. Yeah, I guess so. No censorship, my ass. Well, that's her ass, but yeah, you're right. Shift Up definitely went out of their way to promote it that way. I don't really care, but that's lame. It's Sony's fault. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think this is a Sony censorship thing. Sony's weird about this stuff. Yeah, and you also have to keep in mind, like,
Yeah, if you want to sell the game in
I
China,
don't
you
live in
gotta
Japan, right?
do
I don't.
stuff
But
like that.
Sony is in
It's
Japan,
just-
and my understanding is that Japanese culture is quite modest. So this could also be a factor as well. I think that there's a lot of different elements of this that are involved. And so Sony moved to California. Well, I mean, maybe that is the case. Like, I feel like a lot of Korean culture is, like, very, very pro-sexuality. And, well, they're pro really hot girls in games, okay? Like, let's be honest. That's the way it is. And so I don't think that's a bad thing at all, but, you know, at the same time, there it is. They ban porn? Yeah, sure. Japan censoring is more about gore? Yeah, sometimes. Sony's been censoring games for a long time. This isn't new. I don't get why people are just freaking out about this stuff. I think the reason why people are upset about this with Stellar Blade explicitly, the reason why is because it was marketed as a game that was kind of, you know, very sexual. Like, that was, I mean, obviously, like, the character's sex appeal was a huge reason why people were interested or initially, like, kind of found out about the game. And I'm not saying that, like, that's the only thing about the game, but what I'm saying is that that was a huge selling factor for the game. So yeah, it's a disservice to the fandom. Yeah, a little bit, right? Everyone's
They
offended.
sunset the
Everyone's offended. What an
boobs.
ironic world to live in. Well, I don't really think that's fair, right? Of course, people are offended because other people changed their content
Sony giveth,
without
Sony
without any sort
taketh
of
away.
consensus. So yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty fair, right? I mean, like if somebody comes into your space and then changes things that you had, then I think anybody would be offended. And I also think, so this is kind of like the issue with a conversation like this, is that a lot of people will say, and I think it's very valid, that who cares because the outfit's still sexual and it's not that big of a change. But I also think that that's true in the opposite way. Because if who cares if it's still sexual, then why do you care?
Ugh.
I don't think people should accept any level of censorship at all for games. Maybe not any level. I think that there are a few things that you would want to censor out or whatever. But whenever something is being minimized or changed in order to appeal to a group of people, it really generally isn't the right decision. And I think censorship, like
Have you
for
guys
example,
seen
like
like
the hard
Street
R thing
Fighter where
versus
they
like
have
the changing it to crime?
these
I feel like this is pretty
insane like
reasonable because it
death
wasn't intended.
death
Right? Like the
animations,
Korean developers did not, they didn't
like
get
just
together
like
in the office
gore
and go,
and guts everywhere,
how can we
like
say something like really,
internal
really
shots
like
of like
subtly
bones
that's bad
crunching.
about
I
black
think
people?
that was Street
Geez.
Fighter, right?
Okay, all
Maybe
right.
it's a different
So, Kim, do you
fighting
want to
game.
go first? Okay, let's go around the room and get some brainstorming for this, right? I bet this didn't happen. Yeah, I don't think that happened. But what I do think might
We
have
have
happened
that,
is they just picked out a random
but
graffiti word, they put it on there. It's a weird, like
yeah,
thing, and it's like two different
female
levels of, like,
presenting
American
nipples
fucking
is
political nuance, and
a
so
bit
they
much.
didn't know it and they messed it up, right? So like it was not intended. They did not try to make this offensive.
Yeah,
But they
Mortal
did try to make
Kombat.
this attractive.
Have
So
you
I
guys
think
seen
that's really
Mortal
what the
Kombat?
difference is you're seeing one thing that was actually a genuine accident
How come that
with
shit isn't
99%
censored?
chance,
My
and
God,
then the other thing
that's
is
like
a
not safe for
it's
life
an intentional change
shit.
of intentions. So yeah,
Yeah, not Street Fighter,
if
it's
your
Mortal
people
Kombat.
complaining, they probably won't buy the game in the first place. Yeah,
It's like
definitely.
this
And they'll
kind of
always
shit you
complain
see
about
on
that kind of
Live
stuff.
Leak.
As a European, I knew that hard R was a racist thing. Yeah, I know, but as a European, you're also still
That's
in the
like
American
Live
sphere.
Leak material.
And like if you're Korean, you're completely outside of American culture.
See people
Western
die
culture.
and then be
Like,
entertained by it.
It's another level of disconnect, right? So yeah. You see Ackman's video on Stellar Blade? No, I haven't seen
And
that.
die in like very gruesome,
Anyway,
very, very graphic
this
ways.
is, I do think this is something that happened because of Sony. I don't think that the developer did this on purpose. The reason why is because they also make Nikke, and Nikke is extremely sexual as well. That's basically the entire reason why people play the game. And so, what are the odds? I think Sony probably pushed censorship for this for some reason. Is it a response to Twitter Andy's malding? We can't really know that. It's impossible to be sure. So yeah. Bro, who cares? Well, couldn't you say that to the people that are like, so this is really the problem, right? And so I want you to, like, I want to see if I can get your perspective on this, right? Because you say, bro, who cares? You're right. But if
I got a
can't you use that
notification.
logic
Someone's sending
to
me
say, like,
reels
why
on
would you change it?
Instagram.
Like, can't, because I feel like you could say the same thing. Because, like, if you say who cares, then why are you changing it if who cares? Like, as I said, and I know there were even some people that were upset about this, what I said, but I actually am okay with censorship in terms of sexualizing, like,
Shirley's telling me to dress better.
I do actually agree with that. And I know that people might disagree, and that's fine, but that's my viewpoint. But with anything like this, I mean, she's an adult, and so this is not even a factor. It's not part of the conversation. No, I mean, why talk about it? The reason why I talk about it is I think because a lot of people don't like the idea of having their games be co-opted by people who are invaders into the space in a lot of cases. They have no real interest or investment in the games or in the content. And then they come into the space and then they try to change.
Yeah, I don't know much about
to
Mortal
make it
Kombat. I
reflect
just
their
know that they have
values.
insanely graphic
Wouldn't it be frustrating
animations.
for you if it was something that you were a fan of that then people came into
And like, what
that
about like
group
the
of people
Fallout
and
series?
then changed
His
the thing
Vats
that you
no
liked
scope
in a way
someone in the
that
head,
was
like
not
their
authentic
head
to
flies
what it
into
was?
chunks. Eyeballs go right
I
past
mean,
your like
wouldn't that bother you?
like a jaw
Jesus
piece
Christ.
floats past your eyes.
Okay, so you don't care about something that's being discussed. Okay, well, I guess now everything has to be
Like kids
changed
play
because of
that
this.
game.
Unlucky timeout. Yeah,
What
okay, well,
about
Jesus
like what
Christ, who
about
cares?
all
Yeah.
that?
He doesn't care because it doesn't affect him. And over to your whole argument. Yeah, that's because people like that. Again, I've said this before. Most people's values, principles, and ethics and everything are completely self-referential. There's no logic or principle to any of them. And so that's just another example of it. Wasted your time? Who wasted everybody's time? And I apologize for that. But anyway, yeah, I think that a lot of people see something like this and, like, let's be real, guys. This isn't really a big deal. But if it's not a big deal, then why change it? And I think that's what the problem is.
No,
And I
it's
think
not.
that
When
a
you
lot of
change it,
gamers and
you make it
people that
into
are,
a big deal.
just in general, fans of different types of media are sick of people coming into their spaces, changing the way that their products work and changing their culture, and then telling them not to care that the change has happened.
Fuck, my eyes itchy.
It's
Give me a sec.
intellectually dishonest. It's patronizing, and it insults the intelligence of the people that are part of it.
Okay,
Because if it
better.
really didn't matter, then you wouldn't be changing it. So it clearly matters. Again, give them an inch and they'll eventually take a mile. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is a huge L for Sony.
They should just replace
definitely a huge L for Stellar Blade. I mean, I don't.
they should just
Again,
replace
this
the
isn't
character
something
with
that
a
would make
bowl
me,
of
like,
fruit,
not play the game.
like World of Warcraft.
If this character was a big guy, like, I would be playing Stellar Blade. I don't really give a shit about it, and I think that censorship is pretty common. But if people don't buy the game or aren't interested in it because of this, I could totally understand that and respect it. I definitely could. The real reason why they censor these costumes whenever you have Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate 3 on the same console? Well, I'm not really sure exactly, like, what the difference is. I mean, I can't really be certain about what the, what do you call it? Like, what the actual reasoning is. Why is it only Asian games? Well, I'll explain why. So, basically, this is like the American, like, sexualization, psychology, I think. And you guys can, like, people can disagree on this, but this is just, like, my read on it. My general read on sexuality is that Americans
because we're fetished.
I'm talking about, like, the liberal, like, leftist people that are on Twitter that are, like,
white people just have
killing women, right? Like,
white people just have fetishes towards us. We're just too hot.
People that think that this
I'm
is a
sorry.
battleground for their worldview.
Eastern people,
And so,
myself
basically
included,
what happens is
we're
that
just too hot.
in their mind, they view any time that you sexualize female characters and not male characters as it being a bad thing. And the reason why Baldur's Gate 3 and what was the other example? Cyberpunk 2077 are different is because they sexualize male and female characters. So that's I think that that's the logic that you can build this off of to expect. No, I'm not saying that they're right. I'm just saying I think this is the rationale for their thinking and what they're saying. Because whenever I think about the games that are sexualizing characters, most of the time, the ones that people complain about are the ones that asymmetrically only sexualize one gender. And realistically, guys, it's 99% girls, right? It's girls that are being sexualized because these games are made to appeal to guys. So yeah, I think that's what the difference is. Now, do I agree with this? No, I don't. I think it's ridiculous. The idea that people aren't able to sexualize a certain gender. Like, why is it a problem that there's a game made for guys that like looking at hot girls? There's nothing wrong with that. And if you think that there is something wrong with it,
I mean,
there's
like,
probably
lesbians
something wrong with
exist
you.
too, right?
So
I'm sure
that's
lesbians
basically
like
the way that I
looking
see
at
it.
hot
I find
girls.
it odd how these weirdos have such a problem with the game, but not a peep when it was made for other games like what's this here? Other games like
People
Bayonetta.
always forget about the lesbians.
Oh, they did. Bayonetta, like, so this is like a 10 years ago thing, but like about 10 years ago or so, there
And like
was
bi
like a
people
really
too.
big,
I'm sure bi
I
people
guess,
like hot.
There's
hot
like this
women.
girl, like I think her name was like Anita Sarkeesian, and she had this is like Gamergate era, and this is right whenever she had like this show. It was called Feminist Frequency, and she would actually use like Bayonetta as an example of like sexualization of female characters. And so the reason why Bayonetta isn't used as an example anymore is because they simply lost the culture war on that, and people like the game, and so that's it. So it's the same thing with Nier Automata. Whenever they released 2B, people were complaining about that too. So the idea that, oh, this just started happening is
People
not
just
true.
like to complain.
The reason why those characters are accepted are because they've been normalized, because they've existed for so long. So that's the reason why. Disappointed in someone caving to them, even if it's for money, even if they don't consume the content anyway. Yeah, and you should never, and this is really one thing that I hope that people learn, is that you can never make people that are unhappy happy, and you can never make people happy who wield power through unhappiness. So a lot of times people like complaining about things, and the fact that they're complaining about them or unhappy about them gives them a sense of power in like the in the culture, because obviously, oh, I don't like this offends me, now it needs to be changed. So it is in their best interest to stay offended because it maintains their power balance, right? It maintains their power structure. So the problem with people like this and caving to people that get offended is that if there isn't a rational reason for it, there will never be a point where this ends, because they don't want it to end, because this is what they get out of it. It's all a positive for them. Who's they in this particular case? I mean, I would say in this specific circumstance, like, I would say that any time that, give an inch to take a mile, yeah, anybody who wants to come into, actually, it's not even a day, it's generally people that complain about things all the time. Like, just in general, like, have you ever had a person in your life that always has a problem with something? Like a permanent squeaky wheel of a human being that just can never stop complaining or having an issue with
stretch.
something? Not anymore. Yeah, exactly. Complaining ass bitches. That's what you call them, right? And so with people like that, what ends up happening is that they will never stop complaining because that's the way they get attention. Have you guys ever had that happen? Where it's like, oh, the car is too cold, the ride is too bumpy, you get to the restaurant, they don't have the food I want, the food doesn't taste good. There's never going to be a point where they're happy. It's exhausting. Yeah, it's the most mentally and emotionally exhausting type of person to deal with in the entire world. So much more blow black than previous examples, though. Oh, the Stellar Blade? Yeah, well, I think that's because of the previous examples. It's because people are tired of it happening. It's complaining mixed with politics. Well, ultimately, a lot of things are complaining mixed with politics. I mean, I would say a lot of things. Even the majority of things are, right? Complaining is just boring people trying to come up with a conversation. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I hope that Sony and the makers of Stellar Blade know that you will never make these people happy, because in being happy, they give
What
up
is the
their power,
ESRB rating
and
for
nobody
Mortal
likes to
Kombat?
give up their power. So making this change will not satisfy them. It will not improve the way that they view your game. The only thing
Mature
that it does
17
is
plus.
alienate the existing players that you already have and the people that were interested in the game. It diminishes your creative, like, integrity. It makes it feel like, I think it makes
Blood
the
and
game
gore,
feel
intense
like anytime
violence,
you
strong
see something,
language.
and this is what happens, right? And I think this is actually true with a lot of things. So a lot of video games, and this is kind of like a bigger issue, is that a lot of video games don't respect escapism. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that, for example, if you can open the store of a game inside of the game, that damages the escapism of the game because you're regularly interfacing with real life through the game. It's the same thing as seeing somebody's Twitch name next to, like, their character name on something like Fortnite. Fortnite obviously is a much different game, and it's not really built for escapism the same way as an RPG is, but I hope you get my point. And so what ends up happening is that I think people get into, they start playing these games, whether it's something like Baldur's Gate 3, or Stellar Blade, or World of Warcraft. I think World of Warcraft is a great example. So in World of Warcraft, every time that you see one of the little pictures on the wall that's a basket of fruits, it reminds you of all of this, like, real life context and connotation, right? And I think that if that happens enough, people don't really have the same type of escapism that they would have whenever they go and they play a game like something like Elden Ring, for example, or Final Fantasy XIV, where explicitly the store is not in the game, and you can't access it through the game client. That's why Dragon's Dogma 2 was good? Yes, exactly. And the entire game is in the world of the game. And I think that what changes like this do is they remind the player that they are playing a commercial product for profit that was changed in a way that is inauthentic. And I think also it just hurts the escapism of the game, because whenever you see something like this and you know, like, here's a good example too. Whenever you see a magic trick, it's magic trick. But whenever it's explained to you, then it's just a technique. And it's very hard to see the magic in something once the man behind the machine has been revealed. And I think that this is the same thing with escapism in games. And
I guess we'll just
having
have
a
to
level
like
of escapism
log out
in games is something that,
every time we want to
like,
alt
I
tab.
remember this is something that happened to me whenever I played Dragon's Dogma 1, is that whenever I was playing the game, I
want to get a better helmet. This
there was
helmet
no store
sucks.
stuff, there was no pop-ups, there was no battle pass.
I mean, I
It was
appreciate
just
the
like
effort,
this
but
raw game.
man,
And I like the idea.
that's some
like,
rough
I wasn't
modeling.
listening to any other music. I wasn't really listening to like a podcast on the second monitor. I was just playing and immersing myself in the game. Baldur's Gate 3 might be like that too. I haven't played it a lot, so I'm not sure. But it was really like kind of an eye-opening experience for how much games don't respect immersion anymore. And they don't respect the
What time is
suspension
it?
of disbelief and
5
the
a.m.
escapism that
Let's see
think
if
in a
I
lot of
can
cases
still
they're
do
designed
Fargoth's
to provide.
quest.
So whenever
I do
you
need
see
the healing
changes
ring.
like this, I think that they do hurt that escapism.
I'm waiting.
And they do make the games feel more shallow. I know this is a crazy thing to say,
You've piqued my
but I genuinely believe it. And I think that it's true with Stellar Blade. I think it's true with World of Warcraft. And I think it's true with any other game that has like a bunch of like Suicide Squad that has a bunch of pop-ups and stuff like that. Hollow Knight did that for me. Yeah, exactly. So whenever I see this happen, it's not crazy, it's correct. Yeah. Whenever I see this happen, I think that it does really hurt the immersion. Playing Devil's Advocate here.
It's already
Is it possible?
morning. I'm
No,
worried
no
he's not
Devil's
gonna
Advocate.
sneak
You don't
over
really
to
believe
the
something, then I don't want to hear your argument.
stump as he usually does.
I want to disagree with you and argue about something I don't
Come
even
on.
believe in. Don't
Come on,
waste my time.
Fargoth.
It's baffling how
Do your
serious
thing.
These days people are taking games. It's meant for
Ah,
fun.
nah,
It's
it's
escape
too
for a
early
little over an
now.
hour. Just
Shit.
stop taking everything so serious and stop talking Crybaby. Yeah, I know. Stop taking Crybaby seriously. You're right. You're totally right. People nowadays think of games as a chore or achievement that needs to be completed instead of it just enjoying the game as it should be. Well, goal-based gameplay. Yes, I think that you're definitely right. It happens a lot, man. They apparently censored some gore. It's less bloody now. It's auto-update. It has less blood. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, again, if it did censor gore and, you know,
Okay, we need to
obviously that's more of
train.
a Japanese thing, I think that definitely goes even farther in the argument that
Oh
I
yeah,
think
we
this
do
was
have.
done
No,
100%
wait.
by Sony. But, you know,
Still need
we're never
to-
really going to know the answer to that. So this is just me guessing. But anyway, yeah, that's what I think about it.
How should we train? Speed. Short blade. We should stop training because we're gonna.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
I wonder, is there a place? There's no way I'm gonna be able to kill the Dark Brotherhood without save scumming. It's just not happening. I need Fargoth's ring. That means let's wait until the next, well, 12, 6, so that's gonna be what, 6 p.m. So 16 hours for 10 p.m. and then Fargoth, because it's 10 p.m. now, Fargoth should be able to do his little sneaky walk over to the tree stump.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings and salutations. I can heal myself, get a better value price for the stuff I'm gonna steal later. Should be able to just like take stuff here. Let's go save it. Might as well get this out of the way first. I'm just robbing this poor old woman of all of her groceries. Ooh, steel wakizashi. Over encumbered. I'll put this back for now. I'll put the iron short sword there. Okay, there goes Fargoth. You know what they say, never trust a wood elf. Okay. Usually I just jump off, but I don't have enough health for that. I don't have enough health to jump off the tower. Okay. Got the healing ring. Heal yourself up. We'll walk slowly over to Ariel's trade house. This thing does not recharge fast enough.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I wonder if Ariel has like a shield of healing. Sometimes there's like items they can pick up that heal you. Oh, I have drugs on me. Let's go drop my drugs off here. My illegal contraband. Where is the scuba? There it is. Okay, he doesn't have anything to heal. We'll just wait. We'll just wait for the healing ring. We could just like wait 1 hour.
Can we hurry
Kind of a
this
cheesy
along?
way to do things, but I can't sleep because the Dark Brotherhood will one-shot me.
Can we hurry this along?
No, we cannot. Shut the fuck up. Ah, 1 HP. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we can sell some stuff. Don't need that. Don't need the iron armor. Netch armor, common belt. Iron longsword, iron saber, steel. I could use the spear actually to train endurance, but actually we're gonna just pay it. We'll just pay a trainer to level that up. Spiridilic brandy. I'm just gonna sell the heavy stuff and sell the more expensive light stuff to Creeper. No chair. It's over here. Let's go buy a backpack. We need that. Yeah, I get to buy a backpack. You don't need a backpack. Everyone needs a good backpack. What if you get attacked by a mud crab? Backpad? What's that? At your back. You just need better posture. How about that? Just, don't. Ew. I don't look gross. Shut up. Less than 180. I feel like having a wife, like I think I lost a couple of centimeters by getting married. I didn't say anything. Okay, we have a backpack. Uh, is that enough? Let's go sell the pauldron. Doesn't weigh a lot, but still, it does weigh something.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Oops.
Go ahead, stranger.
Okay. We have a potion of rising force. Let's quick save it. We'll use this to get up here. Can we grab this? I think the answer is no. I've tried grabbing this many times.
Where did I
It never works. Your bar of soap gets smaller with each use. Exactly. Well, let's pick up the really expensive stuff. Some of this stuff is really heavy. Sometimes the guard also comes down here, so I have to be careful of that. Okay. We'll just pick up all the drugs. The moon sugar. I don't know if I should use a bow and arrow. I know it's probably like the strongest option, but I really wanted to try using like crossbows and like throwing weapons. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'll try using crossbows. I think crossbows will be fun. Like I was having a good time playing that hardcore run with like that hardcore crossbow run only, but it's just like it's too hard in the beginning. You just get one shot by everything. Remember that? Remember when I just got like one shot by that bull netch? I was like all geared up with my level 1 twink gear, and I just get blasted. Let's go pick up the rest of the drugs. I don't know if Creeper actually buys moon sugar. I don't think he does. I think he buys skooma, but he doesn't buy moon sugar.
What assistance do you need?
I have to go to like a Khajiit for that. Or maybe the mud crab merchant. Not sure.
Go ahead, stranger.
Where do I get a crossbow in this game? Instead of just buying it. I think there's a crossbow at Fort Moonmoth. I think that's where I got a crossbow. Let's go to Creeper first. Sell our stuff.
Where would you like
Get
to go?
training for endurance. We definitely need that. So Almora, yeah, and then we'll use the Mage Guild to travel to Caldera. From Caldera, we come back here. Man, I really want to loot these. But they're flagged. In the vanilla game, they aren't flagged. I think anyone can loot them because they're just outside. If we can find, hold up, we can find some really expensive potions in here that we can sell to Creeper. That will be a good source of money. Nothing here. We'll check all of the containers. Move along now. Oh, there's one. Quick save it. Look at that. Oh shit, crime has been reported. Oh, there's a dude there. He's looking at me. Where is it? Okay. I think the loot changed when I reloaded. I got a more expensive potion from that. Okay. Razorhold. Does this guy sells a crossbow, doesn't he? Steel crossbow. I do want to get like a dwarven crossbow though. I think you can buy them at like Moonmoth. I think Moonmoth will have one. I need some nicer looking armor too. Let's go to whatever this guy's name is. Meldor, I think. Yeah. Meldor. I know that tune. That's like a old TV show, isn't it? Meldor's Whistling, an old American TV show. Forgot what it's called. The helmet that I want for this run is not in here.
I really don't have. I'm waiting.
Hmm. This is going to be a no spellcraft. No spells run as well. I can only use like consumables. Like potions and scrolls and stuff. I'll primarily rely on making potions for healing, I suppose. So might as well go in here and then steal our way to victory. Masters everything. Let's grab this. Whoops. That, and then there's a Grandmasters over here that I can pick up. You didn't see that. All right. looted these already. Oh, there's a potion. It's a dude under the ground. Oh, it's Hedvild. She's very rude. Very rude, Nord. Speak up or start walking.
What do you want?
I think I remember you dying to a fish. Yeah, like I have the difficulty cranked all the way up to max. So if I do get hit, it's basically like Dark Souls. Okay, let's go to Creeper. It's like Dark Souls level of damage, except even in Dark Souls at level 1, you can survive at least like two or three hits, right? Not in Morrowind, you just get one shot. Let's go join the Mages Guild first. So get better price for traveling. Also, we get free potions. Sell these. We can also loot all of this. Containers in this game are very generous with alchemy supplies. That's like one of the best ways to make money. I'm sure everyone knows that by now.
I'm listening.
I
You
can't leave
want
that.
something?
Let's go, oh, not that. Let's go travel to Caldera.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
What's this regarding?
Do all of this in here. There should be a lot of alchemy supplies. I might go back to Sedanin for ends of pants. Nice. Just loot the tower again. Just because there's a lot of Kwama eggs in there that I didn't pick up. Ooh, look at that. 30 Firebite stars. That's really cool. We can use... This might actually be a throwing weapon run. Like, I've never used, like, throwing weapons. Like, as a build, right? I've only ever used, like, bows. Let's go put stuff in here. Oops, I need that package. We can put the directions in here. Right. Let's get a creeper.
What's this then?
Ooh. Shock Eater robe. Sure.
Outlander, what do you want?
Locked. I can loot this though. For some reason. Maybe whoever overhauled the guilds, they forgot to assign ownership to these. Let's wait 1 hour. Get our fatigue back. Wow, really? Come on. There we go. Let's go use a probe. There we go. 25 silver, gold, drakes. 25 drakes. I can pick this stuff up, but I don't want to because it looks nice here. I try to avoid picking up placed objects. Just because it makes the world feel more empty if you loot the objects that are placed.
Khajiit has no time for you.
It's fine. Dark Elf have no time for Khajiit. Goddamn furries.
What say you?
Shut up. I'm looting the place. Rude.
Outlander.
Outlander, what do you want? There should be some like good stuff around here too. Can I loot these? I cannot. The towers have containers I can loot. It's like a full set of steel armor in here. But I'm not going for steel armor, I'm going for stealth archer run. Very, very clever, I know. Very unique. One of the most unique builds to the Elder Scrolls.
Any time now. Any time now. Say your words. Speak quickly.
Doesn't buy clothing. Restore agility, restore strength, restore willpower.
Say your needs.
Let's. So I could steal the orcish armor up there and sell it, but that's just a little bit too cheesy for my liking. A little bit too cheesy. Does he buy moon sugar? No, he doesn't. Okay. He buys skooma though. I didn't sell that. Silver Cyrodiilic Brand, I should sell that too. Another 2,000. Nice. Okay. It's we'll put soul gems here. Might need them later.
Say your words.
Let's go sell the moon sugar to the Khajiit. Actually, let's make sure we have like some good. Oh,
What's
there
this
should
you
be like a
want?
ring of invisibility in here. Let's go grab that. Ring of aversion. Recall. Open. The Velothi robe. Restore health 10. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look nice though. Does this guy have any marksman weapons? No, he does not. Staff of the Architect's Gaze. What is an Architect's Gaze? Is it like the male gaze, but more geared towards engineering? Okay, that's all I need here. He doesn't want 69 coins. He wants a full 70. What a stingy bastard. This is the most annoying mechanic Morrowind has. I swear. Shadow Weave Ring. Hmm. Should I buy it? I guess I should. Jeez. Very stingy. I guess we can go check out the blacksmith, see if they have any nice helmets. Oh, not this. I would hate to live next to the blacksmith. No bows. Literally nothing. Oh, there is some steel throwing knives. Could be very cool. Throwing knife build. Hmm. Where do I buy enough throwing knives though? That's the question. I feel like I'll run out pretty quickly. Yeah, let's go with a crossbow build instead. Just, yeah. Let's go train, like, short axe or something.
Fresh game.
Or spear. Get some endurance going. And then I guess we'll do intelligence because we'll probably be making a lot of these potions here. Or strength. Strength would be good too. I might as well make the potions here. Since I can sell them to Creeper here. But Creeper is like out of money now because I already have like 4,000 here. We'll make the potions just because they're heavy. Oh, I don't know any magic effects. That's fine. I know them from memory. Kwama eggs, salt rice. That should be a restore fatigue. And then scuttle is also a restore fatigue. Hound meat should also be restore fatigue. Script jerky, bread. I'm just doing the easy ones that I've remembered. What's my level? Alchemy. Intelligence times 2. Alright. all the easy ones were taken care of. Luminous, Drusilla. Actually, no, I need those for the Mage Guild quest. Shoot, I don't know anything else from memory. I know Comberry is Restore Magicka. Hacklow Leaf has Restore Health on it. Stoneflower and Comberry should be Restore Magicka. But there's no, like, anything here. Maybe not Stone... Wait, I'm getting confused. We'll just have to wait, I think. We'll just wait. I can sell these Restore Fatigue potions, I guess.
suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
We'll do that later. Go to... Actually, we should do that now, just because of the travel costs. We'll sell the potions. Go back to Balmora for endurance training.
The prey approaches.
I will. Yes. Say your business.
Yeah, we'll sell that too. Don't need Shock Eater. Spell Absorption, nah. Don't need that. Okay, we're good.
Say your needs.
Should be enough to get us enough levels in endurance for 5 times endurance. 5 points in endurance.
What's this then?
Care to tell me what this is about?
We can sell the moon sugar too. Let's go do the duties here first. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Yes, you're there. No, I don't have them all. Okay, we'll sell the moon sugar later once we have all the mushrooms.
Something?
Let's toss on the ground here. Get a better price once we do all our requests. Let's see. Go to the Fighters Guild. There should be some trainers there. Yes, sign me up.
Hail!
Hail! Let's get some training. Actually, let's bribe her first. Just so. Bribe 100 gold. 100 gold. Okay, that's perfect. We can try 100 gold again. Okay, there we go. That's worth it. 400 gold for 100% disposition. We can do medium armor and long blade. So what's our medium armor at? Should be very low. 5. Whoops, that's long blade. That's fine. We can do balls. Let's load it. Let's load it.
Welcome.
Okay,
friend. It's yours.
let's go
What
do,
shall we
wait.
talk about?
Yeah, well, we're gonna do intelligence, agility, and endurance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's like 10, right? You have to get 10. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 2 more. and 10. So that should be +5 in endurance. Intelligence, we can go get training at the Mages Guilds. Just for like something really cheap.
Hurry this up, will you?
Alchemy. Alright, let's go Persuasion. Let's save it first. Bribe. Bribe. Wow, nice. Only 200 gold this time. Let's go do Alchemy. Okay, it's 8, so we need to get to 15, I think. Alright, that should be +5 intelligence.
What is it?
Perfect. Let's go sleep on the bed here and hope that we don't get instantly killed. Let's go use Fire Bite Stars. Okay, intelligence, agility, and endurance. Okay, no Dark Brotherhood
My
that time.
patience is limited.
We might as well train up endurance again since we're here.
Head on.
God damn it.
I must
Is there
say that I
another
have no
person that
interest in
trains
that.
endurance?
Please go ahead.
Heavy armor, we can do that. Yeah, let's go bribe this guy.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Oops. Oh, does he have a crossbow? Dwarven cross? No, he doesn't. Whoa, not 1,000. We don't have that much. Okay, that was worth it. 300 for 100%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10. 5 endurance. I guess we can train up some strength too, just to carry more stuff. Or agility. Should honestly train agility. Mm. Looks like speed is going to be trained soon. The athletics. What else is speed related? Short blade. Short blade could be good. Unarmored.
Speak up.
Let's go to Fort Moonmoth, see if they have a crossbow. Dwarven crossbow for sale. Guess we're training speed and strength because I'm jumping. We need to find a short blade trainer. Maybe House Halalu will have one. There's also a Morag Tong Guild and also the Thieves Guild that we can check out. See, you got anything to sell? No. I mean, we could go to Ghostgate. I'm sure they'll have a dwarven crossbow that we can buy. Dwarven mace. I thought for sure that guy was going to have a crossbow. None of these guys seem to. Oh, this guy might sell. No. Man, lots of throwing weapons though. We might even just like do a throwing weapon build. But it's just like the ammo is kind of hard to come across. Really have to go to every vendor and buy all of the throwing items. And they don't do a whole lot of damage either, only 4 to 10. What is that? Necklace of Maternal Fire. Custom use. Fire damage on touch. Restore health on self. That is so weird. It's like an absorb health spell, but worse. This guy's definitely just potions. Oh, this guy, he has some weapons here. Enchanted. Might actually just go look it up. Let's save it in case we crash due to alt tabbing. Oh. I have the plugin for. I don't know if I have the plugin for the Vivek archery shop, just because I have a Vivek overhaul mod. Otherwise, I'll have to go to Telbranora. Telbranora is going to be really hard to do. There's a merchant. Oh my god, where can you get the crossbow? 21 years ago, one of the merchants in Saran sells one. I mean, we can go check out. I don't know how reliable that is. Like, merchant loot is leveled as well. Sometimes. We could go to Telbranora and try to kill the dudes in front. I'm gonna need like all the arrows in the world to do that. But I guess it will help like level up agility so we can try. In that case, might as well go back to Vivek, or, fuck, Satanin. Pick up the 250 iron arrows.
Hail!
Let's see if there's a free chest in here with arrows. I think it's just armoring supplies. Oh, look at that. Iron bolts, iron arrows. Sure, we'll take those. We'll get the restore health potions too, just in case I take some damage.
Where would you like to go?
Okay, let's go to... We'll go to Satanin. If we can't pick the door open, which I suspect we can't, we'll go buy some arrows from Errol, just because we have good disposition with him. I think the door is still locked, even though like I exited. I believe the door is still, yeah, it is. We can try stealing the key. It'll be hard, but I think it might be doable with my level of stealth. Oh my god, I did it. Okay. That was a lot easier than I expected. Okay, we're in. Nothing to see here. I have the key, that means they belong. And there we go. Grab these arrows. Are there any more arrows in here? I thought there was more than just that stack of it. I guess that's it. Okay. Well, we should... I think we should have enough to kill the group of people outside. But always better safe than sorry, so we'll just go buy some more arrows. We have like almost like probably 400 arrows or so.
My patience is
Let's wait an hour. Get our stamina back.
I do enjoy a good conversation.
Chitin arrows. Sure. Iron arrows, sure. Okay, that'll definitely be enough. There's no way it's gonna take more than that ungodly amount of arrows to kill the group. So I believe like I think it's like 6 or 8 people outside of Tel Bernard. Mages Guild. Mages Guild, set with Mora. Take the boat to Tel Bernard. Man, 15 gold just to ride the Silstrader. What a ripoff.
Any time now.
Crassus Vitalia. Traveling merchant. Apparently. What makes this smell?
Hail, friend.
Oh, I should have picked up some mushrooms when I was in Satanin. I forgot about that.
Let's hear it.
Is there armor here? I think the armor is here. Sell the helmet that I like. Not the purple one. It's like a Redoran Watchtower helmet. I think looks pretty cool. Does she sell anything? Ooh, she sells the Telvanni mole crab helmet. That could be cool. Also the Telvanni cephalopod. But no, we want the Watchtower. This could be good. Amulet of Stamina. And get some more arrows. Nah. We'll wait. Let's go check the armorers over here. They might have the helmet. The Red Door and Watchtower helmet. It'll look nice with the dwarven crossbow. No, she doesn't have it.
Go ahead.
He doesn't seem to have it either. What's that? Is that a lake helm? Some modded content. This guy have it? Let's see. No, he does not. Nordic silver longbow. True short bow. They sell claymores here.
Is it really necessary that we talk?
I think there's one more armor over here. Yeah. Don't know if she's gonna have it though. Steel helm, bracers. Oh, there's a steel crossbow. I want the dwarven one though. Okay, let's go. Nothing here. We could go get the mark and recall. Actually, that's probably something we should do. We should get the mark and recall amulets. Does she have them? Mark on self. There should be a recall somewhere. Maybe it's the other dude. Maybe over here. Where is that slave? Ah, there we go. Recall. There should be like a recall ring though. Yeah, it weighs less. It's 0.1 instead of 1 pound.
Do you want
Let's get our
something?
fatigue back. Get the recall ring. And then I think good here. Let's recall. We can go get the mark amulet from the other girl. Mark on self. Okay. I believe we can go to Telbrunar from here.
What do you want?
If not, we might have to... Ah, there it is. Okay. We'll wait an hour. Save ourselves 2 gold, I guess.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
We need an elevated position from where we can just fire on them from above. Because we don't have levitation. One of these guys has a crossbow. Not sure which. We'll just go up on the tower here. I don't think arrows have any damage drop off in this game. They always do full damage regardless of how far they've traveled. Go up to the very top. Talk to this guy because he has the quest. Okay, we'll kill him.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
They can also fire back, so I have to be really careful. I think one arrow will just like one-shot me. We can go jump on this mushroom here. This could be a good vantage point. Okay, we'll save it, rest an hour, and then save it again. Not that. All right. Let's see. Let's go kill the mage first. It's like no damage. Oh my god. I wish I had like a. Oh my gosh! Get the shit out of me. Okay. Oh my god. This might be a bad plan. Jesus. That was not fun. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. If I strafe a bit, I should be like able to like misdirect their attacks just by strafing. Yeah, there we go. We got killed the boat. Oh my god, okay. Getting one shot. Let's go change to the boat and then quick save it. Just so I don't have to keep doing that. We have to be careful, like we have to pay attention. Who is shooting back? I think that guy in the back is. I have to take care of that guy. No, that guy there, okay. I know who's shooting the arrows at one-shot arrows. It's that guy there. No, it's that guy. There's two of them. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. Can't even see. Oh, that guy probably has the dwarven crossbow. Oh, fuck, dude. This is why, like, hardcore Morrowind is not really feasible. At least at this level. Wait, I just aggroed one of them. Oh, jeez. I can't even see the animation because the fog is so thick. Like of them firing the arrow. Whoa, shit. That was scary. Wait, they're shooting from behind me too. That's not good. Did they like... Oh my god, they're behind me. Okay. That's not good. I'm dead. Ah! This is really not good.
When we meet again, you will die.
I think I'm dead. Oh my god. That is terrifying. Wait, are the guards helping me? Is that dude helping me fight? I can't tell. This is not good. Oh my god, I just saw him shoot the arrow. I think I need a better vantage point. Or maybe I should just like go down on the ground and fight them there. It's just like really hard to avoid getting sniped.
When we meet again, you will die.
really not good. Getting hit from behind. And from the front. Oh my god. Came down here. Okay, this is a bit impossible, I think. Because I do so little damage and I just get one shot. Regardless. We can try using these. I don't know if their range is very good though. Okay, their range is definitely not that good. But they might do more damage if I can get hit in. So they're all like dark elves, so like the extra fire damage isn't going to do much. Even if I can hit them. Yeah, they're behind me now. Not great. No, maybe this is a good place to be. Oh shit, I just ran into that I saw. Let's go use the bow instead. We'll go down there. Preemptively. And then we'll just snipe from here. I think this is a safer place to snipe from. It's because I don't get surrounded. Let's go target this dude here. Oh jeez. Did they get down here already? No, they're beneath me. Ah, fuck. Okay, that did seem to work out better though. They don't go up the tower and then come around. Let's go switch to iron arrows just because they do more damage. Let's go take care of, who's the guy who just like stays put? I think it's that dude there in front. Yeah. That's the guy who stays back with his crossbow. Fuck.
I will deny you your victory and the spoils.
Oops. I accidentally aggroed the rest. Well, I killed one dude. That's the guy with the, that's the dude with the crossbow. I guess we can save it here. Really gotta watch out for that AoE. That shit's gonna suck if it hits.
I'm being attacked. Help! I can't take any more.
Where'd they go?
Not the last of this.
They're there. Okay.
This fight is over. I can't take any more. Let me live. This fight is over.
Oh, fuck, dude. He has a crossbow as well. I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting him to just like whip out a freaking crossbow. Oh god, I'm dead. Have a health potion? I don't think this is gonna be enough healing. But we can try. Oh, okay, it is.
Will we meet again?
Do I have a restore fatigue potion? It would be nice to have that. No restore fatigue potions. Where'd they go? Down there somewhere. I think they're all in the water. Up there they are.
Let me live.
Just gotta watch out for the crossbow, dude. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I'm so dead. You know what? Maybe I can just like grab the crossbow and run for my life. I'm dead. Ah, it's just a steel crossbow. Damn, I didn't grab the one with the... Oh my god. This is so not good. Should probably one-shot me with that staff. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Oh my god. I think I'm stuck now. I don't know if I can get out. We can try going out a different way, and then, god damn. Let's save it here, wait an hour, go outside. Oh wait, this isn't lead outside. Where does this go? Tower dungeon, I'm not going in there. There's death at every turn.
I
Do you
couldn't
want
possibly.
something?
Too busy.
Oh my god. NPCs in the way. If I got there, I'm just like straight up dead, I think. Yeah.
Now you're going to get it.
Whoa. Okay. That was interesting. Oh, oh my god. They can hit through the freaking... Oh my god, that guy has the crossbow. He's the crossbow. He's the crossbow dude. He keeps one-shotting me. He has the dwarven crossbow too. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. I just ran into that. Wrong way. Let's go this way.
I really don't want you around here. You can't escape
Oh.
me.
Sure about that.
I'll
Now you're going to get it.
You don't deserve to live.
Oh shit, I just... Oh no. I hit the quest giver. Okay, let's go save it when we're closer to the door, so we don't have to run all the way up here. We'll wait an hour too. We save it here. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, fuck. Am I dead? I am. Okay.
You can't escape.
How come I can't move? Oh my god. He's just like shooting straight instead of like trying to predictive shot me, I guess. Dude.
Fetcher.
It's like I can't juke this guy. He's the end boss of this run. Also, there's like NPCs, friendly NPCs walking in front of him. I feel like his bolts go faster than my arrows. Also, he has a shit ton of health. What's up with that? I don't know if I'll be able to keep this up forever. Ah, shit, yeah. Let's see. We can try using the Firebite stars. They might work better here. Especially because it's like closer, so.
When we meet again, you will die.
Oh my god, seriously? Don't run in front of them. They're doing decent damage. Ah. It's like too many attacks. Can't avoid them all. Where's my... I gotta switch to this next time I die.
There will be vengeance. This is not the last of this.
This fight is over.
I could just wait for him to fire, I guess. It's really hard to see when he's firing with, like, an entire crowd of idiots running past him. It's like he doesn't have the advantage at all.
You will die.
That was sarcasm, by the way.
Get away! I do not wish to fight.
Oh, fuck you. Seriously? Seriously? Fuck it, we'll just kill him too. We'll kill the whole freaking Telbernora area just because they're so dumb. I'm out. Okay, bow time. Wow, okay.
Run while you can.
Oh my god, the quest giver, dude. He's like so dumb. Wow, that potion does nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna loot it. I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that I can't just keep spamming attack. Unfortunately, this isn't Elden Ring, so I can't just like press L2 all the day, all day. Fuck you. He should be able to aggro the NPCs as well. Like I don't like how he can just like fire bolts through friendly NPCs. And, like they do nothing. Fuck. 1 HP away.
This fight is over.
Okay, I'm just gonna load it. I swear, half of these loads are just from like NPCs running in front of him, giving him cover. What? What? Why is he attacking me? What the fuck? Did I hit the guy behind him? Okay, let's go load that. We actually killed him that time. I mean, like he just randomly aggroed the friendly guard NPC. Not really friendly anymore, huh? That's gonna aggro the... Okay. It didn't. Luck was on my side that time.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with. This is going to be fun.
Oops. That was my bad.
You're blowing tennis, won't you? Get away! I do not wish to fight. You can't escape me. When we meet again, you will die.
Oh, he's out of bolts.
Get away! I do not wish to fight.
We'll save it here. Fucker's out of bolts, so he can't hit me back. Jesus.
Get away! I do not wish to fight.
Well, I guess we can go switch back to our bow and snipe these other guys since I can't hit the guy down there. Well, let's like hit these guys.
Get away! I do not wish to fight.
I think we got the only two enemies with the bows. This guy might also have a bow. He might just whip it out last second and snipe me. I'm not sure. I think I saw this guy with a bow. Okay, one. Got one. Oh, fuck! Who hit me there? What was that? Where did that come from? I think it like came from over here somewhere. I didn't see it though. I don't see the dude who shot me.
Now you're going to get it.
Where the heck did that bolt come from? I'm so confused. But yeah, someone still has a bow, and they're still gonna try shooting me with it, so I guess I'll just keep strafing then. Whoa, is it that guy? Who's that? Is that one of the guards? Better not be. This guy has an insane amount of HP. I feel like this is one of the guards. Oh my god. Like this guy. Who's this guy? Why is he attacking me now? I've done nothing wrong. This is the asshole who sniped me. Wow. The slow shot pierces the shield. It's doing something like that. Wow, okay. I guess like the guards are aggroed onto me now or something, which isn't ideal. Not ideal at all. I wonder if I should just go down there, grab the... Yeah, I'm just gonna go down there, grab the crossbow and, well, guess I can't do that. Let's go down there, grab the crossbow, and then get the fuck out of here. Totally strong enough to just like murder everyone in Telbernora. Wow, it's not hitting him at all. Okay. Yeah, that guard is just like randomly aggroed onto me. Oh, okay, got that. Let's go preemptively drink a potion just in case I get nuked. Just like GTFO, I guess. Jeez, I hope the guard doesn't snipe me from up there. That's gonna suck. Gotta keep strafing, I guess. Alright, we just gotta get the fuck out of here. Hopefully we don't die on the way. Get me out of here. Vivek, sure, anywhere. Thank God. We got our crossbow. That's what we look like now. If I can turn the camera around. How do I turn the camera around? H? Controls. Do I hold P? Yeah, there we go. We need a better helmet. But yeah, our build's kind of coming together now. Well, that's enough of Morrowind for right now, I guess. Let's exit, get back to work.
There's me right there.
Google fires more protesters.
It said were involved in
Jesus.
protest.
Bro, 50? Oh my God.
Company offices over a cloud computing deal with Israel. Joining us right now on that and the FTC's new ban on non-compete clauses. Alex Heath, he's the deputy editor for The Verge and author of the Command Line newsletter. Also, Joanne Littman is here this morning at the table, lecturer at Yale University and a CNBC contributor. Good morning to both of you. Alex, I think you've woken up super early because I think you're on the West Coast this morning. So let's just talk Google. And I'm curious what you make of what's happened there, but also what you make of happening in terms of the culture in the Valley.
By the way, Google did not fire these people for protesting. Google fired these people for not doing their job. That's why they got fired. It's not that they, they attended a protest on their own time and then they got fired for it. No. Disrupting everybody else. Exactly, yeah.
Open campus university model, say what you want, what you will, to what looks like a bigger clampdown.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just hit it on the head. I think Google personifies this culture shift that's happening across tech and really across corporate America, but especially in tech. With Google in particular, you've got a company where senior executives were on stage almost in tears in 2016 after Trump got elected, talking about that and the implications of that. And fast forward to this last week, you've got Sundar Pichai sending an email to all employees saying, "Hey, we don't want politics in the workplace."
Give me a sec. Be right back.
The reason why that shift happened is because the public perception changed. That's the big reason. So people had a much more negative view of Trump, and people were much more left-wing. And I think that, especially in the last 2 or 3 years, there has been a pretty large resurgence of conservative values. Like, am I crazy? And I'm talking about in America. Like, somewhere else, I can't really say. But in America, I think there's been a tremendous resurgence of American values. And in the process of that, I think that a lot of people who are the left-wing, like more liberal people, are learning a very harsh lesson that these people in 2016, they didn't care about you. And now they don't care about you either. But the only real reason they're doing it is so they can avoid alienating more customers, or they can avoid not having to, for example, like the contract that Google has with Israel. I think this is like $1 billion or a multi-billion-dollar contract. Why would Google want to blow up $1 billion contract just because of the conscience of a few employees? Just get rid of the employees, problem solved. So why would they do that? The truth is that these companies never cared about these social issues. They don't care who wins or if Israel wipes out all of the Palestinians or if Palestine wipes out all of the Israelis, Google doesn't care. Because Google will sell their services to whoever is on top of the rubble. That's it. And that's the same fact with any other value that they pretend to have.
And this was right after they confirmed that they'd fired 28 employees.
Okay, I'm back.
For Google is unique, but also for the tech industry at large. I'm not sure we'd ever seen, especially since I've been covering tech for the last decade or so, an example of that many firings at once.
Here's the thing that I think we're all trying to understand is,
because the firing, the reason why is because the protests have never cannibalized the person's work. Like, for example, everybody was protesting about Trump, but they were doing it on their own time, and they weren't protesting Google. They weren't protesting Trump through Google. That's the reason. It's obvious.
When some of this began back in 16 and some of the protests in 18 and even in 20, there was and it felt like the employees were running the place, right? The inmates were running the asylum to some degree. And there was a view, I think, among management that they couldn't clamp down on this, even if they wanted to, because these engineers and their employees were so important, and that if, in fact, they actually did anything about these things, that they would have a bigger problem, that the labor market was so...
Somebody says they were disrupting their own company's operations. Of course, they were fired. It's crazy. Again, it's so funny to me to see the delusion that people had that it was ever anything more than that. What happened with Netflix and Chappelle was the closest thing that we had prior to this. Well, it was also Spotify and Joe Rogan. Like, Joe Rogan has platformed Alex Jones multiple times. Alex Jones has literally been convicted. Like, he lost a court case against, like, basically inciting a riot or, like, putting people's lives at risk who were victims of having a school shooting happen to their kids and having their kids killed. So Joe Rogan platformed that guy, and Spotify stood behind him. You know why? Because Joe Rogan is the most popular podcast in the world. And Spotify never cared about those kids, and they don't care about you either. All they do is care about money. Same with Netflix.
Money, money,
Netflix
money.
cared a lot about values
I
and
care
then
about
making
money.
sure that they had the right message going on and all of that. But the moment that Dave Chappelle wants to have a special on Netflix, well, then suddenly now we're talking about freedom of speech. Because all of these things are just simply tools to convince stupid people into thinking that the corporations really care about them. But they don't.
Tight that these people would race off to other jobs.
Yeah,
What
that's
is the
exactly
sort of
right.
calculus today versus the calculus then?
I mean, I think you've seen a lot of power shift from the rank and file back to the company. And what was unusual about this protest is that it was a sit-in protest. So there were people physically impeding others and standing in the offices of the CEO of Google Cloud, for example. That is really taking things to a new level. Google is no stranger to protests. But I think they saw this as an opportunity to really put a flag down and say, look, we're not going to tolerate this kind of behavior.
Okay, so
and then they ended up...
Well, they can't. Like, imagine if they did. Then the next day, nobody would be working. Google had to shut these people down. Because if you don't assert dominance, then people are just going to do whatever they want.
Firing an additional 20.
So, Joanne, are you then of the view that this was just so egregious, but it's not really a cultural shift? Meaning, the protests of old, which might not have actually happened literally in the physical office of the CEO of a division, those protests will be okay tomorrow, but these protests won't. I think this is a new paradigm.
I do think it's a new paradigm. We are seeing a cultural shift. I think about, it just so happened coincidentally.
You're seeing a money shift. The culture is irrelevant. It's a money shift. If Palestine was, the one paying Google billions of dollars, Google would be completely fine with people protesting Israel. Absolutely.
2018, there was a huge walkout. It was about workplace culture. It was about sexual harassment. It was November 2018. I happened to be at the Googleplex, Google headquarters to give a talk that day. So I was in the midst of this. And
there's another component to this that I think should be added in, is that in 2018, tech was still a rapidly growing industry. And even in COVID, it was still a rapidly growing industry. So because of that, if they fired people then, it would be harder for them to get more people. Because there were more people, more jobs that were needed than people. Now, these tech companies are cutting people constantly. They're getting rid of people all the time. So each individual employee is worth less. Because now, like, if you get rid of them, there's way more people to replace them. So you don't really have to care about somebody's politics or somebody's problems anymore. Because the supply is too high. And so why would you give a shit? If this person's causing problems, just throw them away and get a new one. But that was harder to do back then. 2018 wasn't that far ago? Well, I'm just looking at the charts.
Was supported by the company. It was huge, but it was peaceful, and it almost felt like a party, right? And you have this environment versus where you are today. And I think there's a couple of major differences that have happened. One is employers have been trying to pull back ever since, the pandemic, where employees all got the power. They're trying to pull some of that back. But there are a couple of real differences. And the hugest one, I think, is that in those 2018, 2016, you had employees who were together, who were pushing together, unified against management for whatever reason. Today, you have employee against employee.
It's much more splintered.
Much more splintered, and also
it's easier to, it's easier to get rid of them. True.
You have employees who are saying, "I'm feeling unsafe." And you're in an environment with Hamas and Israel, where you've got an increase in anti-Semitic incidents and anti-Muslim incidents. So it's a different environment. And the one other thing I just want to point out.
I appreciate her saying that there's an increase in incidents on both sides, because I think that's true. I think that it must really suck for like I feel like it was really kind of fucked up that like right now we're talking about like how many Jewish people are like victims of anti-Semitic attacks whenever we just got done having that happen to Asians because of COVID, and Arabs had to deal with probably the better part of 10 years, maybe even more of 10 years than whenever they lived here, of negative feedback and people being shitty to them because a lot of them aren't even Islamic. They're not Muslims. Like, they just live here. There's a reason why they're here and not there in a lot of cases. But they're getting shit on as if they're somehow responsible for September 11th. This happened for years. But now this is a problem. I'm glad that at least she's saying that.
Is even in the last 5 years, the dialogue, the cultural national dialogue has gotten way coarser, from everything from politics to Congress to public life to people like Elon Musk, who are now out there, who are sort of, ginning up sort of a really kind of vitriolic dialogue.
Alex, I want to talk about this.
I think everybody's ginning up a vitriolic dialogue. I don't think it's fair to categorize Elon Musk that way, but that's fine.
FTC decision and how it's going to change things. California, by the way, has always been a state, or at least more recently has been a state where these non-competes are not always enforceable. Is this going to change the dynamic there? Are we just talking about a different kind of worker? $150,000 seems to be the threshold for preventing non-competes in the future, but you do have to have some kind of policy-oriented role that could be potentially a little fuzzy and fungible.
Andrew, I haven't really seen a ton of high-profile examples of tech companies enforcing these non-competes. You've seen Amazon do it selectively. There was an example.
To be fair, the reason why they don't enforce the non-competes is the fear of the enforcement of the non-competes. Like, I think this is kind of a bad argument, because a lot of people clearly don't want to actively break the contract that they signed. They don't want to take that risk. Who wants to take that risk against Google or Amazon?
With, I believe, an executive who went to Google Cloud in the last few years, where they tried to enforce a non-compete because he was coming from Seattle. But yeah, you're right. California hasn't had this. The California tech industry is the best tech industry and one of the best industries in the world. I haven't met anyone who likes a non-compete who isn't the one who's enforced it. So I think this is generally good. There's been a kind of chilling effect generally. But as it relates specifically to tech, I haven't seen a ton of examples of this actually being forced. I think it's more that kind of unspoken chilling effect.
Somebody in chat says, even me fresh out of college got stuck dealing with an NDA, or sorry, not NDA, non-compete with a $30K job. A $30,000 a year job with a non-compete clause. That's crazy. Wow.
We only got 20 seconds. A good thing or a bad thing long-term for labor?
Oh, very much a good thing.
And if you were a CEO, you go to court over this or no?
I think they will go to court over this. I don't know that they'll win. I think the question is, does the FTC actually have the mandate? Do they have the power to put this into place? And I don't, we'll see how it plays out.
I think they do, and I hope they do. That's my perspective.
Google is now.
I do think so, and I think what's going to keep happening is that these companies are going to be becoming more, like politically ambiguous, especially as kind of I think that like culturally there's been like more of a shift towards conservatism, and I think that's what's going to happen is that these companies again don't really care about any of these values. I'll link you guys the video, and I don't think they really care about any of these values at all. They never did. They only pretended to care to get people's money. And so now whenever the values are no longer being reflected in their customer population, now they just pretend like they never had them. It's the same reason about how there would be companies that would, back in the day, it was family values. Now it's diversity and inclusion. Guess what, guys?
What?
They're just doing it for more money. They don't care either way.
Oh my god. Money, money, money. Tarkov dev doubles down on. Do we watch that already? I feel like we watched something with Tarkov. No, we haven't watched it yet.
Newest interview with Nikita and Emmy. Who is Emmy? An emissary? Basically a community manager? Yes. If it came from a credible source, then I would assume that it's probably real. Suggestion. Make statement knowing that admitting a mistake was made is hard. Answer, mistake, this is not mistake. Question, why? It's time to start preparing for the release. It's time to understand who the true believers. No one is forcing to do anything. It's your choice to just bail it. Don't buy it. It's totally understandable that any company wants to have more revenue. Wouldn't it be better to release a support pack? We are honest with the community. We are not forcing anyone. I would ask, if there is some kind of money issue for Escape from Tarkov, should we be worried about full release? Everything is going fine and going as planned. There's no way this is real. There's no way. Like, true believers? Yeah, this is nuts. Do you plan on addressing the community again anytime soon? Your post on Reddit unfortunately wasn't well received by the majority of the community. They still feel like they're waiting for the right response. They waiting to be as they want to feel. Comment from Nikita. Important part, we cannot give up PvE to everyone. It's too expensive and technically hard right now. Those who will support still get this option. Okay, so it's expensive, so we're not giving it to people. Okay.
PvP is expensive?
Answer.
Or PvE?
Are there other solutions being contemplated since the reception to the Reddit thread was not good?
PvE expensive.
Answer. No. Is there any plan to back out and put water on the fire aside from the EOD features mentioned in the Reddit? No. We are continue improving hard preparing updates for everyone. No more harsh changes. It is an important moment in the history of EFT, but I feel it is what is needed. I believe. Will the new items that come with the Unheard edition be only PvE or PvP servers too? There's both. Can we get more info on how the most controversial features will work, namely summoning teammates? It's being worked on. A friend summoner will be available to get for other editions too, okay? Can we get a choice between a hideout dog, cat, or cat only? Cat is in the plans, dogs later. Friend summon feature. Will it likely be an expansion? No, it will be obtainable item. Why not let this only be in PvE? It's cool. A mechanic
dogs later.
Okay. One of the most discussed subjects regarding the whole situation is removal of DLC line for EOD on the website. What? Would it be possible, since we're all under multiple NDA, to be more involved? And maybe what's having more insight and communications, pat notes out of release, material to prep our communities for future updates and feedback? We'll think of something out. Question. Emissary armband win. We'll do it. I'm going to be honest. I think those being in PvP is a bad idea. It's going to make RMT go through the roof, to be honest, or stream sniping. I don't think so. We could always restrict it. Is there a chance the community representatives and longtime emissaries get involved in the discussion if an announcement package or special item would be seen in a good way or community or not? I guess this could get rid of a lot of the hate that comes. We will use this more next time. Gamma container, many thought it was supposed to be gone after EOD, but it returned after new edition. Any plans to change something? It's possible. You know what this feels like? It feels like he's having an interview with one of these. It really does. This is so fucking good. I don't even know what to say. Hazy, try again. Don't ask me, I'm a ball. Signs point to yes. Oh my god. Oh, this one seems accurate too. Yeah, it's about it seems. But wait, there's more. I've been talking to some players from different communities, and the opinions and feelings are basically the same. Those who have the EOD edition are disappointed with all this in the discords that I've been in, which publish the news, there was always someone playing Tarkov. These discords are now completely empty. The small PT streamers that we have are always there, 2 or 3 streaming the game. Nobody's streaming Tarkov. This is a bomb in the community. In relation to Nikita's post on Reddit, players who have EOD don't want to have priority over others to enter a match. They think this is pulling throw sand over the eyes in the community. Okay, it's just throwing sand at people, right, like in their eyes. Trying to solve the problem after it's done. Many people say this new version for $40 to $60 would be acceptable. Like, this is too expensive. SPT, many of them watched the Clean playing SPT yesterday, and this is the single player thing, right? Single SPT is single player.
I wonder how he's
Tarkov?
doing. You should go look up his streams.
Yes, yesterday, and many of them watched Exotic doing the same thing today. Let them change the side. True. True. Thanks for answering so many questions. Thanks for answering so many questions for us. We are all so passionate about the game, and when the community outrages, we feel it as well since we are representatives of our community. I would love for us to be able to craft clear communication in the future, if possible, and be more involved about getting ahead of any potential drama or outrage. I feel you, but I am the most confident right now as ever. Stay strong. I am reaching out to discuss the pricing of PvE content, which might be a high for newcomers. Wouldn't introducing more accessible options also mitigate this barrier and prevent new players from seeking alternatives like single-player Tarkov? Regarding the monetization strategy, many long-term standing players, myself included, are prepared to contribute more financially to support the company. However, I'm curious about Battlestate Games' BM and pursuing the new edition amidst potential challenges. Wouldn't focusing on creating cosmetics and more non-gameplay altering expansions be simpler and more low-risk strategy in terms of the community engagement? Answer: we will think about it.
Like with questions like that, if you don't want to answer them as a game developer, you just ignore the question.
This is crazy. I fucking love this. This is amazing. Is it possible the future of PvE mode will be sold as an independent upgrade?
And then
A good
say
number
we're
of users
listening.
in the community are
We're
interested in
listening.
being able to play this way with friends, but don't
That's how you
justify
do it.
paying for it is the most expensive version. Could you help mitigate the SPT users? It's possible, but after release. Regional pricing? What about for regions where $150 is already pretty expensive? Can't tell. Arena LAN esports roadmap win. Working on that. There's one more, I think. Oh, I
The
didn't get
Tarkov
that.
devs need to learn from Activision
Omicron
and
container soon?
Bungie
Yes.
about how to
What is
like
the official stance on SPT
do like
now that
corporate
Clean was
speech
streaming it
to
without
their
issues?
players.
Let them be for now. Regarding the DLC line, when you check out the prep order page, the season pass line for EOD has been removed, but you can find it using an internet archive. We didn't remove that. Of course not. Naturally. Why would they remove it? I understand that PvE feature can't be given to everyone due to technical limitations. At the same time, EOD users feel like they should have this permanently, not temporarily, since it's new and much desired content. And the promise for EOD is that players who got EOD wouldn't have to pay for additional content if they contribute for as much of the most expensive package as they could. Any chance to reconsider and make PvE feature a feature for EOD permanent? Did you read the answer? Did you read the above? We will provide it for at least 6 months after. Didn't you read? The The prices will increase until morale improves. Are there any chance of lowering the pricing of TUE for EOD owners? Thinking about it. If EOD owners do not get PvE, will there still be, in fact, things that planned that will go to EOD? DLCs, for example? Of course. Every DLC later will go with EOD. Okay. Will the future additions like PvE that do not go to EOD, but go to the newest version? Not planned. Will EOD continue to be a flagship for all versions of the game going forward? Unheard is just another signature thing. EOD is still important. Well. Rolling out. What's this? Oh, shit. Shy Lily, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Hey. Thank you very much. We're looking at Escape from Tarkov drama. This is kind of crazy. And this is apparently real, right? I mean, I guess it must be. It has to. I mean, I feel... Oh, my God. This Nikita is a nice guy. I mean, again, am I the only person who feels like this is exactly the vibe that I get whenever I start reading these answers? Focus and ask again. Reply hazy. Try again. Oh my God. Ask your mom. Don't count on it. Yep, there you go. Nikita should be in scam jail? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, but it's definitely really frustrating for a lot of the players, I'm sure. He speaks bad English on top of being a douchebag. Of course, it seems too bad to be true. I mean, I do think that it is funny. Like, my favorite part about everything was like that massive paragraph of like, yeah, we really appreciate you guys doing all of this stuff. Let them do everything. Like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you so much. Regarding the monster, we will think about it. It's possible. Let them change the side. It's like, you know what this reminds me of? You ever like try to have a conversation with a girl and like try to force a conversation even though she's obviously not interested? I feel like Nikita's that girl right now. No? I've had that happen. Yeah, my wife? What? Okay.
God.
So yeah, true believers, this can't be real. There it is. The distress signal device is for PvP too. So this means that you can use this special signal device to randomly summon in your friends whenever you're pinned down. So like you can be stalking somebody and trying to kill them.
People
and
have
then you
friends?
Just use the device and summon like fucking Avengers Assemble. Fucking, and then like you've got one guy trapped, pinned down, and then three guys just like, hey, oh, we're here. All right, let's get him. Pull it. Yeah, you just pull a team out of your ass. Exactly. Helldivers? Yeah, literally Helldivers. TLDR, fuck you EOD users and the rest of beggars and poor idiots. We only care about new package buyers. Yep. Do you think BSG will survive this, or EFT for that matter? I think they will. So this is my opinion, is that I think they will. And the reason why I think they will is because there's no other competitor that people are willing to go over to right now. Like, there's no game that provides the experience that Escape from Tarkov provides in a way that is an improvement from Escape from Tarkov. And I'll give you a parallel for this, and I would obviously say the big parallel is WoW. So back in Warlords of Draenor, the game was a complete joke. It was awful. Everybody hated the game, but people stuck with the game. A lot of people did, and they all came back to play Legion because there was no other game on the market that could replace the experience that people had for WoW. Now, fast forward to Shadowlands, whenever Final Fantasy was out, Lost Ark was coming out, and all these other MMOs were on the market, and then whenever WoW tried to pull the same exact thing, then people actually moved over and they started playing other games instead. So, and obviously, like, WoW is still, like, the king of MMOs, like, by a mile. I'm not saying it's not, but I am saying that, like, if you look at, like, WoW's market share, like, and I do apologize for, like, these colors and everything and, you know, trying to get all this sorted out, but I hope you guys understand whenever I do it. And so, okay, so now we have WoW right here. And this is Final Fantasy 14. This is New World. New World was popular in 2021. Lost Ark. And then OSRS. Right? And like, there are other ones too. But I'm just using these as an example. Okay? And then with Escape from Tarkov, the truth is that Escape from Tarkov is probably in about this situation. Where Escape from Tarkov has such a massive market share of extraction shooter audience that it's almost impossible to get people to move away from playing the game because there's no game that you can easily go over to that provides the same experience. And this is DMZ, other clones. So, I apologize about the what do you call it? The sizing here. But you see, WoW, obviously, in 2014, had such a massive market share that whenever people were like, oh, we don't like the game, okay, fine. Go somewhere else. There's nowhere else to go, so you stay in WoW. In 2014, the same thing happened, but there were a lot of other options, like Final Fantasy 14, New World, Lost Ark, OSRS. So WoW was only, let's say, half of the market share, and that's whenever they actually lost market share and they had to compromise in order to maintain their dominant spot. And so, Sorts, trust me, bro? No, I think this is a fact. I think it really makes sense. There's nothing about this that doesn't make sense. Yeah, and Escape from Tarkov, the truth is that right now, there are no other big extraction shooters on the market that have an audience of people. And I'm not saying that they don't exist at all. But what I am saying is that they are so small that they're not relevant and able to compete with Escape from Tarkov. Gray Zone will kill it. Yeah, and there were a lot of games that we said was going to kill WoW. And eventually, they didn't. The truth is that WoW did not kill... WoW is still... I mean, to be honest, WoW is still a popular game. So, like, what are we talking about killing the game? But, like, the truth is that it's obviously not as popular as it used to be, and it doesn't have the same level of, like, market awareness. Gray Zone is more of a DayZ competitor. Well, I think there's always going to be, like, a spectrum for it. Because, like, for example, let's look at the Twitch directory. So, if you pull this up, let's see how many MMOs are on there. So you've got World of Warcraft. And, I mean, to be honest, like, a lot of their MMOs are dead. Like, Lost Ark. Like, name one other game that's like Escape from Tarkov. That provides the same experience as Escape from Tarkov. There's none. Marauders, kind of. I don't know where that is. The Hunt Showdown, maybe? Rust, maybe? But nothing really seems to provide a one-to-one. Rust is kind of similar, but you keep looting the base. Yeah. EFT is the best shooter. It's not that it is the best shooter. It's that it provides an experience that is so unique that it makes it difficult for them to lose their market share because of how many other games, or sorry, how few other games exist with the same type of structure. There are a lot of games that are other shooters, and you will have people that say, okay, I'm not going to play EFT anymore. I'm going to go back to playing Apex Legends, for example. This absolutely happens, and it happens with a lot of other games. Like, for example, people stop playing WoW and they go over to play League, or they go over to play Elden Ring. Like, you do have, obviously, you know, like, there's crossplay there, but whenever a company really is at risk to lose its market share is whenever there are other competitors in the space that have pretty much the exact same type of game. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Check out the upcoming Arena Breakout. I'll tap into market. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Arena Breakout Infinite is going to compete with Tarkov. Well, going to doesn't mean it is. We can talk about all the games that are going to compete with Tarkov all you want. Yeah, sure, we can do that. But the truth is that they're not out right now. And so people don't immediately have an option that they can go to. Like, for example, the real reason why Final Fantasy 14 was so popular in 2021 is because you had all these multiplier effects. You had the fact that The game had, at that point, like 7 years of content to it, or something like that. 5 years, I don't remember. But like it had years and years of content added to it. So it's not like you're playing a brand new MMO like New World, because New World had nothing. But then also, it was a free trial. So you had a game that had no barrier to entry, that you could just immediately play with no sort of investment or focus or anything like that. Then you have like meta level factors, like the two big ones were obviously COVID was number one, and number two was the Blizzard scandal. So like all of these things converge at the same time to
Which
make a
Blizzard
perfect storm
scandal?
to make Final Fantasy XIV
Which
really,
Blizzard
really popular.
scandal?
And so, and this is like, you know, like
I
whenever people
forgot.
say like, oh, somebody just got lucky. Final Fantasy XIV did get lucky there. They absolutely got lucky. But whenever I talk about lucky, like they got lucky with COVID and they got lucky with the Blizzard scandal. They didn't get lucky with making a free trial, and they didn't get lucky with making tons of content. So in almost all cases, whenever a person gets lucky, there is a massive mesh of like preparation and prior work that goes into it that meets some form of opportunity. And I think Final Fantasy XIV's success is an example of that. It was a perfect example of that. Yeah, a lot of people get lucky, but capitalizing on being lucky doesn't take just being lucky. Luck equals hard work and circumstance? Yes, exactly. Luck loves preparation. Yes, there it is. So, yeah, I think people have said, you know, luck is whenever preparation and opportunity converge. I think that's pretty much true. And so you can see that with Final Fantasy XIV. So what's going to happen with Escape from Tarkov? This is what I think is going to happen. I think the community is going to hate it. I think that they will probably go back and keep playing the game. And I'm being very cynical about this, but I've played video games for a long time, and I've seen these different dramas happen, and I don't think that this is bad enough to make people actually stop playing the game, because it doesn't affect most people's general game loop, right? Other than PvP. And so I don't think that people are going to quit, but what this will do is it will make the next time that a competitor to Escape from Tarkov comes out, it will make that competitor twice as appealing. And the amount of hype and excitement for that game will be twice as high. And let me give you a great example. Last Epoch. So basically what happened with Diablo 4 is that Diablo 4 came out and it was a piece of shit, right? It was bad. There were a lot of things wrong with it. Season 1 comes out, it's a piece of shit. Season 2 comes out, it's better, but there are still a lot of things wrong with it. Very shallow experience. People are not happy with it. Guess what happens? Last Epoch gets a much larger boost because of Diablo 4 being bad. I think that if Diablo 4 hadn't existed, Last Epoch hype would have been less than half of what it was. Also, keep in mind too, the PoE expansion after the first, the first PoE expansion after Diablo 4, Grinding Gear Games said that it was their highest played expansion ever. And do you want to know why? It's because all of those people from Diablo 4
I made
that started playing the
MTX.
game and got the experience that they wanted, tried out Path of Exile. So this isn't going to hurt Escape from Tarkov immediately. It's not like tomorrow everybody's going to quit playing. But it will be like a debuff. It's like Sunder Armor or something like that, where now you're taking more damage, and the next time something comes to attack you, it's going to do more damage to you. Why does everything you describe go through a WoW filter? Well, I mean, I could give it in 15 other different ways, right? I just know that a lot of people play WoW and it's easier to understand. Yeah, I mean, I come up with all these, like, comparisons on the spot. So I'm pretty good at coming up with this shit. I do it a lot. Here's another great example of that. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact players love to eat dicks. They love eating dicks. They eat so many dicks. They're eating dicks constantly.
That's news to me.
They can't stop eating dicks. They're addicted to eating dicks. But even eating a dick is better than playing Tower of Fantasy. And that's the exact situation that we're in right now. What I think is going to happen with Escape from Tarkov, I'll wrap all this up. What I think is going to happen is nothing. I think people are going to get really mad about this. The player base might go down a little bit, and everybody is going to talk about how much they hate it. But as time goes on and more people see that the extraction shooter genre is very popular, and you're even seeing it become meta level popular with something like Dark and Darker, or that other game. I forgot there was another game, Dungeonborn or something like that, that was basically a Dark and Darker clone that was also popular. So Dr. Disrespect's game, yeah, you're seeing a lot of other people that are catching on to the extraction shooter trend, and you're going to see other games come out that are able to compete with this. It's not going to happen right now, but when it does happen, the hype for those games will be artificially higher because of the fact that Escape from Tarkov made this mistake today. That's my point. That's what I think is going to happen. As soon as a new game comes out with the devs are respecting their player base, EFT will be done, yes. But not yet, and not until then.
It's the Goodwill Bank. You have a monetary bank, so it's like cash, normal fiat money, and then you have the Goodwill Bank. I feel like not a lot of developers understand that. Oh, didn't do this yet.
So right after the Fallout TV show came out, Bethesda decided to launch the next-gen update for Fallout 4. And Fallout, just as a series in the gaming space, has gained a huge resurgence. Player numbers are up across the board from 76 to 4 to New Vegas, you name it. And yeah, I mean, it's all owed to the TV show that I think they did a really good job on and that has garnered a lot of success. Now, the next-gen update, unfortunately, for how long it took for it to be made, it does not work as well as it should. I think if you're a console player, overall getting a net positive from it. The console version's next-gen update does improve on a lot, but if you're a PC player especially, I would say hold out on updating to the next-gen update. It breaks a lot of things, and it just doesn't add enough to the PC gaming experience for this to be worth the trouble. So for those who don't know, this next-gen update was announced back in 2022, and on December of 2023, they announced that they're going to delay the next-gen update to 2024 because they just needed more time to flesh this out, to polish it. And a lot of people thought that the delay indicated that this would be a fairly polished update or just substantial enough for that kind of delay to feel justified. The update went live on April 25th, 2024, bringing with it a new quality and performance mode for the console versions, widescreen support for PC, and some Creation Club content. And you can find all of that information on the official Bethesda.net website, where they detail all of this, up to 60 FPS and increased resolutions on console for PC player stability, mods, and bug fixes, though the update mostly just broke mods, so on the modding front, people are not particularly happy. And then this is the Creation Club content, some new quests here and there, and some new weapons and skins and armor some neat little bits of content here and there that will be nice for those who kind of go back to Fallout. Nothing game-changing. This is still just Fallout 4 with all the good and all the bad. It's still that experience, but, you know, new content is never bad. What is the way this update has been screwing over modders, especially one particular mod known as Fallout London, which is essentially like a custom-made fan Fallout game that takes place in London. It's probably one of the most anticipated Fallout projects, and it's not even official. Like, if you watch this update video right here, the final progress video, and all the detail that they go through in not only making this game, but the kind of content we're seeing here. I mean, this is just straight up a new Fallout game that fans decided to make, and it's actually an incredible project that has since been delayed. And that's in large part because this next-gen update came out of nowhere. They were not informed about it, and because this next-gen update breaks mods and
A little
changes
bit too
things,
lumpy here.
the Fallout London project leads had to delay the project, and they felt screwed over by this, with Bethesda not communicating in any way, shape, or form. There's some information here in this PC Gamer article where the development team sort of relayed their grievances about this. They were supposed to launch on April 23rd, but with the next-gen update coming out on April 25th, they had to hold off on that because, you know, the next-gen update would break the mod just 2 days after its launch. And yeah, it is just a really unfortunate situation. They have said things like, with the new update dropping just 48 hours later, the past 4 years of our work stand to just simply break. I just wish they had a conversation with us. Just give them a heads up, make them sign an NDA. I'm sure they would have been happy to do that because they understand that, you know, Bethesda runs on their own schedule, but some consideration towards this community that is revitalizing Fallout through this content that is such a substantial addition to the point where it is going to help drive sales. It would be nice for Bethesda to have some consideration for that. But beyond that, the next-gen patch also breaks core mods that allows other mods to work, like the Fallout script extender. In an update on Nexus Mods, the creator of the Fallout script extender released the following statement, stating that the latest update has broken Fallout 4 script extender and the rest of the native code modding scene similarly to Skyrim's Anniversary Edition patch. I'm working on an update and cannot currently offer a timeline for its availability, nor whether there will be any critical technical issues that would block an update. If not obvious already, this one is going to take much longer than normal. Do not email with questions. So that's kind of where that's at. And there's this IGN article saying that players have a workaround for this next-gen update breaking this crucial mod. But the workaround is essentially just don't install the update. IGN highlights on the comment section of the Fallout script extender Nexus Mods page, there are people who are pointing out and sort of guiding people through how they can turn off auto updates and even how to roll back the update and want to go back to the vanilla experience that supports.
Can you imagine working with mods and just like trying to get them all working again? That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
If the next-gen update officially fixed a bunch of stuff and really made Fallout 4 a much more polished product, but a lot of people noticed that looking at the bug fix list, it was rather short. This patch, it feels like it breaks more than it fixes. It's just not worth what it breaks when it brings so little to the table, and that's kind of what a lot of people are upset about. Like, if you're gonna disrupt,
why are they called Bugthesda?
This update needed to be worth that. The official updates and fixes and additions needed to be substantial enough to make people go, okay, it sucks that we have to kind of put additional work into updating our mods, but at the very least, these official fixes go a long way. But the stuff here really does not go a long way. And the next-gen update just kind of feels half-baked when widely advertised features like ultra-wide support feel a bit half-assed, where you can see right here from the screenshot that somebody posted, the UI has not been adjusted to compensate for the ultra-wide support. So what you see here is a stretched out
what a mega fail.
And then beyond that, there's no FOV slider that allows you to take advantage of the ultra-wide support to its fullest.
Wow.
So the feature's just kind of like not working properly, essentially. It just feels like not a whole lot of consideration was put into one of the marquee features that they put out there as an element that people would want to get the next-gen update for on PC. And then there's the fact that while for consoles, many people have reported improved graphics and performance, the PC version, in terms of graphics and performance, you're either getting graphics that look pretty similar to what was already there before the next-gen update, or performance that is worse in some cases, people are reporting. So, for example, here is Insider Gaming, who highlighted how in the densest areas of the game, the frame rate is still experiencing drawbacks. The next-gen update is supposed to optimize all of that, but graphics and performance optimization just isn't at its best with the PC version of the game. And then beyond that, there's some issues with PlayStation Plus subscribers, where those enjoying Fallout 4 on PlayStation Plus aren't eligible for the upgrade everyone thought was free. There's a price tag attached, though apparently this is some kind of bug or technical issue that Bethesda is already working on fixing. They've already addressed this and tweeted about this, stating that they're working to fix this problem. And then for Steam Deck users, they're experiencing this weird issue where for some reason their settings are being wiped out by the update. So it just feels like for a next-gen update that's supposed to enhance the Fallout 4 experience, there's just a lot of hassle and inconveniences that one has to go through. And then on top of that, people were hoping that with the PC version of the game, Bethesda would allow people to up their frame rate, that the update would essentially add native support for higher frame rates beyond 60 FPS. But as it turns out, this next-gen update still doesn't support frame rates over 60 FPS, including on the PC version. That's something that you have to unlock unofficially, which is kind of rather ridiculous for a next-gen update in 2024. And then there are some graphic settings that's causing the PC version of the game to crash. The weapon debris graphic setting apparently still causes the game to crash on RTX cards, an issue that has been present since RTX cards were introduced. So some of the biggest technical issues and bugs surrounding Fallout 4 have not been fixed with this next-gen update. And then for the Xbox version of Fallout 4, there's apparently a problem where quality mode for the game is kind of broken. Disabling performance mode doesn't do anything as the game stays at 60 FPS and the resolution remains the same. This does not appear to be happening on PlayStation. Basically, quality mode on Xbox Series X and S just straight up does not work. It does not activate currently. It may very well be that over time Bethesda will work on fixing a lot of this stuff, but this should have been a functional working update from the outset, especially with a delay. And I don't know, part of me gets the feeling that they just wanted to time this update release with the Fallout TV show. So even though they knew that this update needed more honing and optimizing, especially on PC, they still decided to push this out as a big marketing push for the game. And, you know, to be fair, it actually did work. Fallout 4's Steam concurrent player numbers are pretty insane right now. Since the release of the show, we have seen this game peak at 164,190 concurrent players in the last 30 days. We have not seen player numbers that high since essentially launch, since December of 2015. But these are players who are going to be experiencing a lot of the technical issues highlighted by various news reports who have
They
tested
should put
out
the bugs in the
next-gen
TV
update.
show.
Will be experiencing a lot of bugs that
It'd
haven't
be
been fixed
more
by
interesting.
the next-gen update. Modders got slapped in the face by the surprise nature of this next-gen update release and have to work to update their mods. And some of the more substantial mods like Fallout London, who knows what fate holds for these mods and how much additional work they have to do to get this stuff running with the next-gen update. And with so many mods now broken, those who have updated Fallout 4 with the next-gen update are not going to enjoy one of the best aspects of Fallout 4, which is modifying your game and adding just a bunch of quality of life changes and a lot of enhancements to graphics, gameplay, and tweaking the game to your liking, or adding, you know, various aspects that overhaul the experience. All of these additional community-created content that has allowed Fallout 4 to have the longevity that it has maintained. All of that right now is essentially under construction and not something you can take advantage of until, you know, weeks or months later. And so it is all a bit of a mess. And I feel like Bethesda just didn't really think this one through as well as they could have. Like, it's great to see Fallout getting this kind of resurgence from the TV show, but you know, I feel like they would have been better off to just not release the next-gen update at all, at least for PC, until it felt like it was polished enough. For PC players in particular, this update feels more like a disruption than an enhancement to the existing experience. Though over time, I'm sure this will all be straightened out and mods will be updated and things will be improved, and Bethesda will release more updates. Since Fallout 4 has gained such a resurgence of players, they'll likely prioritize this game a little more. But until then, it's a waiting game, it is a patience game, or it is a matter of just not updating your game until things start to kind of stabilize on this front. But this is kind of where we're at with the Fallout 4 next gen update. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on your Fallout next gen update experience, if you've been playing the game with the update installed, or what you think about the update based on the information that's out there. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Almost done. Oh shit, I gotta do the arms too. I forgot about the arms. God damn it. I'll save it. Boom. Mm. We need to go to the foreign quarter. I think that's up ahead. From here, we could go look for a helmet. I think they sell a few shops here that have interesting armor. Not here. Foreign embassy. There. Is it? I feel like it's down one. Ring of Night High could be good. Ring of Divine Intervention. Now that's pretty good. Let's go get that. Actually, let's wait 1 hour to get our fatigue back. Right. Night Eye could also be nice, but not mandatory. How long does that last? 20 points, 30 seconds. We're watching you, scum. Oh, Jesus. Let's go down one. Take the stairs, not the elevator. Elevator is out of commission. Apothecary. Alchemist, rare books. Hat shop. Ah, okay. This one has. This place has. Wow, these are so much cheaper. I'm gonna load it actually.
So what's this
Yeah, let's go
about?
to the tat shop to buy that.
Keep moving.
Or is it over here? I think it's over here. Divine and Almsylvie. Almsylvie. Ugh. Almsylvie. I can't pronounce it. Almsylvie. Almsylvie. Firestone. Oh, there we go. No, wait. Shit, wrong one. It's not the right one. This is Gondolier's helmet. It's not the Watchtower helmet. Okay. There should be a light armor store around here. Clothier. Maybe. Clothiers usually don't, yeah. No light armor in there. Usually they don't carry any armor.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
What's this then?
Nothing here.
You have questions?
Enchanter. Ooh, life ring. You can get that. Yeah. That'll definitely help. Blue Kagudi. Ashen Apparel. Here we go. This guy might have something for us. Blue bug armor. I don't know about that. I mean the kite and the helm looks good enough. We could just get one of those. Well, I know where to get one of the helmets. There's a dude in Saran we can kill for it. Not Saran, but there's on the Dren plantation. There's a guy wearing that helmet. Not sure where you can buy one. Kind of rare. Dren Plantation should be over there somewhere. Be close. Fairly nearby. See if we can taunt them. And then, yeah, I don't know. Oh. Shortcut turned into a long cut. There it is.
What's this regarding?
Oh wait, no, that is not it. I think that might be it over there. Possibly. I know it's around here somewhere. It's definitely around here somewhere. That's for sure. Is that it? That could be it. Oh, that is it. Yeah, it has the little dock there. Okay, good thing I didn't go all the way over there. Wait. Is that it? I don't know if that's it. I feel like maybe it isn't. Yeah, the dock should have like an Argonian on it. It's around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Is that it? I think that might be it. That looks big enough. It has the walls to be it. It's gotta be it. That's gotta be the Dren Plantation.
Quickly, Outlander.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time. Yeah, this is it. And cross over here. Hopefully don't get eaten by fishies. Yeah, all of these guys are slavers, so you just nuke them with our level 1 power. Level 2, actually. We're level 2. Can we climb up here? Not really. Yeah, there's a guy up here somewhere wearing the helmet that I want. I think he's on... Yeah, there he is. I want his helmet. Let's go up on the tower. I think we can access the roof from here. Guardhouse. I wonder if they have a spare in here. That could be interesting.
No.
Annoying Outlander.
Alright. How do we piss this guy off and then take his helmet? That's what I want to know. Apparently, if you... I heard this, but if you walk up and then press T, you can taunt them? No, wait. That must be like a mod then. If I shoot him, do I get reported? Let's go. Wait for it. Let's just quick save it. If it's illegal, then... Oh my god. Okay, I didn't get I didn't get like arrested or anything for that. Let's go try again. Oh shit, yeah. It's kind of hard to dodge at point blank. It's a little bit. Yeah. Can we do this? Do like jump shots? Can I shoot him and he can't shoot me if I like... Oh shit, okay, no. That's not gonna work. His arrow like curved. Well. Let's save it up here. Rest 1 hour. Wait, am I gonna level? Yeah, let's wait. Actually, wait, we can rest, but then not level. Okay, maybe. Okay, yeah, I'm still level 2. Just press escape. We'll save again here. Fuck. I forgot this isn't like Elden Ring where it's a reload animation. It's kind of throwing me off. Oh, he has a heal spell. That's not good. Fuck. It's gonna take a while. Not really the best vantage point. We can do this. I feel like there's... Hold on, there's like a moth distracting me by jumping on my arm. What the hell? Wow. Okay, I survived that. Am I just hitting the wall? Kind of hard to tell. Can I just buy it off you for like 100 gold? I just want a better looking helmet. That's all. Trust me, bro. Maybe I can get on that roof over there. It'll be easier to strafe. I just don't have enough distance to strafe. At least for the kind of damage that he's putting out. What? Am I stuck? I can't go up here? I'm literally stuck on something. I don't know what. I don't really have a lot of room to move around. Maybe over here. Yeah, this could be alright. Maybe. Let's save it here. Am I not hitting him? Give me a sec. There's a moth just like really pissing me off right now. Way to go. Okay. I don't think this actually has good accuracy. Like, where is the bolt even going? Okay. Oh, there you go. That is really weird. It's not. Okay. I should like aim up. Where the heck? Well, everyone here wants to kill me now. I don't know if it's worth. Okay, I saw the health bar. That means that I am aiming in the right location. Seems like I'm whittling him down slowly. He's not firing back. Bit cheesy, but I kind of do want the helmet. There we go. I'm glad that guy can't attack me. He seems to have like a Daedric Claymore on him. Let's quick save it here. We didn't get any bounty. 0 bounty. We'll just head back up there. Hopefully, no one else aggroes on me. I jump down. Oh shit, they're all aggroed. Okay, we just gotta run. Although they can probably run faster than me. The issue. That's the issue. And there's a guard here too. I don't know if she'll aggro on me. She doesn't. Thank God. Nice. Oh, there's a moth. Come here, moth. Enough shenanigans from this moth. It flew away. God damn it. Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Nice. Now I look like a mushroom. Get some bolts back. Okay. Kind of like a bounty hunter kind of character. Let's go use our new Almazivi or Divine Divine will take us to Ebonheart, I think. Almsivy, I'm not sure where. Let's use Divine. Oh, we're at Pelagiad.
What's this about?
Nice. I wanted to go to Balmora anyway.
There's someone watching me.
Need to buy some more bolts. I'll buy a couple more bolts. I think there's a smith out here somewhere. She should have some bolts, I think. No? No bolts. There another smith in here, possibly. Hi. Going to sleep? Aw. Maybe there's some bolts in here. Try our luck. Nope.
Where's that slave?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, like crossbows, they don't aim straight. At least like, yeah, I'm gonna have to like adjust. Okay, this guy has iron bolts.
Go ahead, stranger.
We'll sell the bow, throwing stars, iron arrows, helmet. Whoa, what's that? Imperial crossbow, 18 to 18. Mine is, yeah, 30 to 30 though. Mine's better. It's cool how there's like more crossbow types though. Let's see, is there? Maybe we can customize our fashion a bit more. Don't know if the robe is the best look. It is a nice look. Oh, we should have taken that dude's pants. I don't have any armored pants. I don't have any cuisses. Oh well. We'll find some eventually.
What do you want?
Are these also bolts? No, they're arrows. We should sell those.
Go ahead, stranger.
I wonder, if I use Almsivy intervention, will I go to the Balmora temple? Ah! It works! Okay, that saves me a lot of time. It's nice to know, nice to know. Whoa, what the fuck? That guy's like running right towards me. That's not good. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
There is no escape.
Yes, there is. It's the Fighters Guild. What the fuck? I think it's a bandit. Dirty bandito. Ow. Okay. Who's the in-law? I'm the in-law. Medium armor. Mostly junk. Ooh, I can sell that. He has some interesting clothes. Take this off. What does his pants look like? Those are some weird looking pants. No wonder he attacked me. He's like, man, I want some normal looking pants, but I can't get them. Let's go kill this guy. I might as well strip his stuff and then... Whoa, what the fuck? That's scary. His helmet. Morag Tong helmet. Let's take all. Sell it to Meldor. Hmm. Boiled Netch just looks better, but it's not as good as chitin armor. But the fashion though. Hmm. Oh, Netch leather. Netch leather. True. Is there any true leather? Nord steel. That did leather right bracelet. That has 8 armor. It's about the same as Chin. Is it chitin or chitin? I think it's chitin, right? Pretty sure it's chitin. Let's go by the chitin greaves.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
How much does this life ring heal for? It's very nice. We're gonna be using that a lot. Let's go see if this guy has any life rings. No. Does he have bolts? No. He's useless. You can sell the clothing. Nordic armor. Netch. He's got a scimitar. Oh, you know, there's like a light. I think it's light. It's either light or medium. There's a helmet in the sewers that we can pick up that I thought looked kind of interesting. Let's go check it out. Well, let's dispose this guy's corpse just because I don't want to see a half-naked dude just there. I'm gonna have to watch out for the rats. There should be a sewer entrance around here somewhere. I think over here? Yeah, here's one. Save it. Sneak. Sneaky. Sneak attack the rats. Okay, I think the entrance is over here. I'm not sure if there's still more rats over here. But I think it's over here, right? Maybe not up there. Wait, it should be up there. Oh, fuck! That scared the shit out of me. Where? God, Jesus. I gotta turn on the music, otherwise... Oh my god, fucking jump scared. Asshole rat, dude. How do I get up there? I need like levitation or something. My legs are so weak I can't even get up there. And this hole is too big for my fat ass. Right? It is too big, right? How about we'll do this? Did that not work? There we go. It's a smaller stalactite now. Interesting. I wonder how that happened. That's crazy. Sometimes shit just happens, you know. Interesting. Drew dagger. What does this helmet even look like? Oh, it looks kind of silly. I'm not a big fan of this one. A little bit silly. I like the other one. The other one's more sinister looking. Although this one does match the color. Oh, this one's nice. Light, and it's 12 armor rating on that. Although this, yeah, I don't know. It matches the chitin pauldron. Well, that's enough adventure for now. Let's keep working. Let's get back up to Balmora, to the surface, and then we'll keep working. Fucking jump scare rats. I think that's the entrance. Right? Exit. Entrance, exit. There we go.
With every passing moment, it becomes more and more clear that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is as good as dead. Like, there's just no recovering from this. If you look at the recent stats, it really highlights that the interest surrounding this game has all but completely disappeared, and it would take nothing short of a miracle or a complete overhaul that would take way too much time, money, manpower, and resources to invest into something that has lost so much spark and interest for this to be a viable live service in the long term. Besides seeing the recent reviews being mixed compared to the more positive reviews we saw in the early days, there's the fact that the player base of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, just months after its launch, has sunk to an all-time low. And this is very apparent if you look at the Steam charts data that is currently on display. I mean, look at this. There's a 24-hour peak of just 200 players as of the recording of this video. 146 played a day ago. We are now at a point where Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is in the low triple digits, which, I mean, is such a minuscule amount of players that it is going to impact the multiplayer aspect of this live service. People are going to have trouble finding other players to matchmake with to play the co-op aspect of this game, co-op being a huge emphasis of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. And this is kind of a similar trend that we saw with Marvel's Avengers, which similarly dipped to these kinds of numbers, except what's crazy is that Marvel's Avengers is currently a dead live service. as in it's been delisted from stores and you can still access it, but they're not updating the game. They're only maintaining the exoskeleton that remains, and the only players who can access this game at this point are those who have already purchased it, because again, the game has been delisted from stores and they're no longer making new copies for it. This Dead Live service had more players a day ago than Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League did, by a slight amount, but you know, it still says a lot about the current state of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League and how little hope, unfortunately, there is for this game that once upon a time people looked forward to and then were skeptical about after they heard it'd be a live service, before all their fears were realized when the game came out and had all the problems that people were kind of anticipating it would have. Hell, I mean, there was a point where those numbers dipped even lower. If you look at Windows Central's article, they noticed that at one point the game was at sub 118 concurrent players, which bodes ill for the future of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which, yeah, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. And you can see right here, those stats fully represented in screenshots that highlight, oh, Fallout 76 gained a huge boost from the show that recently came out. And of course, Helldivers 2 is thriving because it's just a good-ass game, a fun-ass game that is reasonably priced, more than reasonably priced, and has great consistent updates and just feels like a cohesive, well-realized experience. And so, I mean, once you get to those kinds of concurrent player numbers, and I mean, I've covered so many live services that have gone through this cycle, it's dead. Like, there's no other way to put it. There's no sugarcoating it. And so what's going to happen with this game that is currently online only? You cannot play even the single player campaign that can be played solo without an internet connection, though it was stated by Rocksteady that they will be adding an offline mode at some point in the future. So for the sake of game preservation, at the very least, I hope they will add that patch before they, I think, inevitably kill this game off. I believe that the co-op aspect will just not be worth maintaining in the long term, so that part will go away pretty soon. Or they may keep the co-op component online for a while, but may not ultimately fulfill their planned roadmap for this game, which included new content and new characters like Mrs. Freeze, Deadshot, Solder, and Deathstroke. At the very least, I hope that if they are unable to complete the roadmap, they just release all the characters at once so people at least have that instead of letting that content go to waste. I mean, recently somebody like a hacker managed to data mine and play as Deathstroke before the character's intended release, so it's clear that the files are there for these characters, so you know, might as well at least get these characters out and just forget about the content that they had planned and just cut your losses, because the Season 1 content update and the Joker DLC felt like a pretty grim outlook for the kind of content updates we can expect. Season 1 was completely panned for how lackluster it was when it comes to new content additions. It was basically the same missions and a lot of grindy elements to unlock Joker. Adding insult to injury is that it was very apparent why Joker was put behind a grind wall. It's because there's an option to pay to unlock Joker from the outset, which felt really scummy when the folks at Rocksteady promised that all characters would just be given out for free. And yes, you can unlock Joker for free, but the fact that you have to go through a big grind to unlock the new character instead of allowing you to grind as the new character from the outset, essentially strong-arming you into paying extra to get a more fun experience with the Joker character. Like, none of that stuff was well received at all. Joker itself feels very similar to play as all the other characters because they all shoot guns. He does have, you know, a more unique mobility option and a unique ult, but overall Joker and every character in this game does not feel as distinct as it should. And then there's the lack of story content for Joker. They just drop the character in there, but they don't make substantial additions to the story and campaign elements. They recycle the Green Lantern boss fight for the final battle of the Season 1 content release. It's all just very disappointing and lackluster, and it feels like a pretty good indicator of what we could expect in the future. And if this is kind of where the game's headed in the long term, then I cannot imagine interest being sparked for this game. And I can't imagine this game being rejuvenated. But in terms of people want to just revisit the campaign, that does have some fun moments here and there. That is definitely a priority that should be kind of realized before the game is killed off. I suspect that it will go down the same route as Marvel's Avengers, where it was delisted from stores, but people who purchased the game will still have access to online functionalities and basic maintenance. But in the long term, when they decide to shut down servers, that's when the question of what will happen to these games kind of becomes relevant, especially after people witnessed what happened with The Crew 1, which is a game that has not only been delisted and decommissioned, but also Ubisoft has decided to strip licenses for this game. And this is also an online-only game that does have a campaign that you could technically play single player if they decided to make this an offline game or take away the online mandate. But Ubisoft instead just decided to nuke the game from existence and essentially steal this game from people's library, steal a product that people spent money on that Ubisoft can technically legally do because of their end user license agreement and because current laws don't protect customers from this kind of situation. But from just a moral perspective, it just obviously doesn't feel good when somebody does the equivalent of sneaking into your house and stealing your copy of a video game, just done so much more subtly and digitally and instantly due to the digital nature of these products. It's worth noting that with Marvel's Avengers, you do need internet access to start the single player component. It's similar to what Ubisoft did with Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora and what they will be doing with Star Wars Outlaws, where you do need an initial internet connection that downloads a certain patch that will allow you to access the single player component and play that offline after the fact. Unless they patch this requirement out, what this means is that way in the future, if servers are shut down and this patch is no longer downloadable, you won't be able to start the single player component of these games. If ways down the line the game is uninstalled and you decide to just revisit it for whatever reason, even physical copies won't be able to alleviate this situation. And with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, the situation's even worse because it requires a persistent online connection to continue playing even the single player component of the game. It's not just access the internet once, download a patch, and you can play it offline. It's you got to maintain an internet connection, and if that goes away, if you're in the middle of a single player session, you'll be booted out of the game and you lose access to the game. They better patch that aspect out before they decide to kill this game off and allow people to, at the very least, go back to it for game preservation reasons, and because some people did enjoy what, elements of what the campaign had to offer, and maybe would like to revisit it years down the line just for old time's sake. Whatever it is, the fact remains that people bought this product, and if they want to maintain the element of being able to access this game, they should be able to because they spent money on this game. Otherwise, this game might serve as yet another great exhibit for the Stop Killing Games movement that essentially dictates that government officials should look into the way video game companies are killing off games and making them inaccessible, and essentially demanding that on some level games that are decommissioned remain functional and accessible to people who bought and purchased these products. In the UK, the petition for requiring video game publishers to keep games they have sold in a working state has gained enough signatures that the government will be responding, not quite at the level of the petition being considered for debate in Parliament, but this is still substantial enough where it might spark some government intervention. We'll see. Only time will tell. But for now, yeah, this is the state of Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Another live service that, shot for the stars, but ultimately was too ambitious for a studio that was better known for its single-player endeavors and that specialized more in those story-driven campaign experiences, but decided to take a shot at a genre that is very difficult to get right, a genre that is very oversaturated, that requires you to really stand out from a gameplay perspective and progression loop perspective. And Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was just a very milquetoast game, and its future, whether it'll be actually accessible later on or whether, people who spent $70+ on this game will have wasted their money on something that will be completely decommissioned and not preserved at all that stuff remains to be seen. But until then, I figured I should give you a heads up on what's going on with this game.
Wait, don't Rocksteady also make don't they also make V Rising? Or maybe they're like acting as publishers for them? No, okay, V Rising is Stunlock Studios. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like Rocksteady. They have kind of similar names. Not really.
The basic narrative of Elden Ring is quite simple. It begins with the shattering of the Elden Ring, a cosmic artifact that governs this world. A war then ensues, but no clear successor arises from the brutal conflict. With the demigods failing to claim the throne, the Greater Will looks to the Tarnished, a long-banished warrior people, to restore order and ascend the Elden Throne. Yet beyond this basic narrative is a world of rich history, lore, and hidden narratives that provides a never-ending rabbit hole for those who enjoy a good story. This is something that can be experienced in part by watching my entire lore series, a 35-hour exploration into this incredible world. Yet in the comments of that video, I noted a common request. Could I provide a more condensed story summary in preparation for the DLC? That is what this video aims to be, a more concise story summary of Elden Ring, or at least as concise as I can possibly make it. From the division of the One Great to the Shattering
2
World,
hours, 30
this
minutes
video
long.
will give you everything you need to understand the lore basics ahead of Shadow of the Erdtree. So join me this week as we explore the lore of Elden Ring, and remember that if you enjoy Elden Ring lore, then consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel. The Elden Ring itself is the most important artifact in the lands between, and so it is fitting that we begin with it and its arrival in this world. The item description of the Elden Star's incantation reads the following. This legendary incantation is the most ancient of those that derive from the Erdtree. It is said that long ago, the Greater Will sent a golden star bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. There are a number of important pieces of lore to be found within these few sentences. The first is that the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring are one and the same. This is what is also visually communicated to us in the final battle of the game as well. Radagon holds the Elden Ring within his body, but when he is defeated, the Elden Ring's avatar arises from the mist. Another visual detail which communicates this is a crack present along the Elden Beast's stomach, highlighting that this beast is the Elden Ring that was shattered by Marika. We learn more about the Elden Ring and beast via its removal.
This is gonna be too long. I actually feel like going to sleep. Yeah, it's already 4 a.m. here. I might end it here. We'll finish up the legs. Likely start and also finish the arms tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's enough for today. I've streamed enough for today. I did like two streams. Alright, catch you guys later.